A very, very good evening to you all. What's going on, friends, family, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo, your favorite host, your favorite streamer, coming back at you. This time, starting out from the northern tip of South America as we head over for our Eastern Caribbean tour. That has us going from what's the name of this airport? Where are we at? Got us going from Caracas over to Trinidad Tobago. Then from there we're going on up to St. Lucia for ending the night in Antigua, however you pronounce it. Good to see each and every one of you. Captain Will's in the house. I called you back, bro. D-Champ's in the house. Chris H is in the house. We'll check in with everybody else as they join. This will be the longest leg of the night. Block time should be about an hour and some change. It's got us forecasted to cruise at 17,000. We'll check the winds. We may go higher. We may go up to like 21. Taking a block fuel of 5,300 pounds. And we did get our Navigraph fixed, so we are rocking with the latest AIRAC cycle. Again, there was a fix that we'll go over for you guys. For those that haven't seen it, that may be having Microsoft crash the desktop issues still. There's a further fix to what we discussed in yesterday's stream. So that allows you to get your AIRAC cycle back installed. It was something we'll go over it. But welcome aboard. Good to see you all. We'll get my ugly face on cam. Hello. So without further ado, this is going to be a little longer stream. We got several hops we're going to be conducting. So we'll go ahead, jump into the aircraft, get her powered up. And first, before we go out to the aircraft, I need to get my plan from dispatch so we can do a quick import of the flight plan into the FMC. So we'll come down to the Microsoft ATR. We'll hit download on the SimBrief downloader. That gives us our co-route. And we can close that on out. So we're good there. If you don't know about the SimBrief downloader, gotta check it out. All right, so without further ado, we'll go ahead and get the tunes down. Let's hop into the aircraft and get everything set and ready. Let's go GSX and make sure that they got our flight plan here. So we are at a remote stand, so passengers will be getting bussed over. Not even safe for them to walk out to this aircraft today. All right, so aboard the ATR, we are rocking the Hans Hartmann / Asobo ATR 72-600, and we do have a nice texture mod that we got from the marketplace for it. So already open, cold and dark. So what we'll do is come over here to our flight plan. We'll go import OFP. That gives us all of our SimBrief stuff. That's fine. We'll set fuel, set payload into that, and then we'll be able to go over here to the payload section. And hold on, let's go and hit the load aircraft. We get our menu. All of the weights have transferred over. We'll go start loading. That gives us our weights. The aircraft is loaded and fueled up. So with that said, all we need to do now is close that out and get power established to the aircraft. Now we're at a remote stand, no GPU, even though we have a visual GPU provided by Microsoft, but we won't be using it because in reality you'll probably be on APU power out here on the remote stand. So to do that, we're going to come up top. We'll get the battery switch on. We'll let the systems energize. Let our 2 screens come to life. We'll cancel the master caution. And then we'll be starting the aircraft up into hotel mode, which for those of you that don't know, this aircraft does not feature an APU. And so you have to use what's called hotel mode. You start the number 2 engine and you use the prop brake, just like similar to a helicopter, which prevents the props from spinning. And basically you're getting power from the second engine, just like an APU. Do got to be careful with that though. You need to make sure that you have a little bit extra fuel if you're going to be using hotel mode. And so yeah. All right, so we've got that. Let's go ahead, and what we'll do is we'll get fuel pump number 2 on. We'll go crank system A, and then what we need to do is come down here and engage our hydraulic auxiliary pump. And we'll have a short amount of time to get up and get the prop brake on. So we'll do that now. And what you want to see is the prop brake say ready, and you'll hear the pumps there. You go boom, prop brake, and close the switch. So now the prop brake is on. That number 2 prop will not turn, and we can go ahead and start number 2 at 10%. What do we got at 10%? I just realized my screens are different. But at 10%, NH will introduce fuel, and we'll do that by moving the condition lever here into the feather position or low idle position. That's where we'll stay for hotel mode. So without further ado, we'll come up top and we will go start. And 7, 8, 9, and then we'll come down here and go feather. So as you see, that engine is starting, but there's no prop rotation. That's what we want. KJ, Yusuf, what's going on? Good to see you guys. Welcome aboard. Alright, so engine 2 is started. The rest of our screens come to life, and because we have power established, we'll go and get the navigation lights on. We'll go emergency lights arm. We are done fueling, so we can get the belt signs on. No device on as well. We'll go windshield heats can come on. Oxygen supply on. And that is about it for the overhead panel. Overhead panel is set for right now, and we can go off on the engine start ignition. And we'll clear the master caution. All right, so we'll come down and let's reset this, pause it, and then we'll do it like this. Remove the yoke. All right, so we'll come down and get the business end programmed here. And while we do that, or once we get the alignment started, we'll go ahead and call for the passengers, let them know we're ready for boarding. So we'll go FMS, nav data okay. We'll go init. That all looks good. We'll go pause init, and we'll grab our GPS position. That automatically copies it into our init position. That's basically your alignment, just like anything else. Those sensors in it, and oh no, we go return, and then we can go to perf in it. Our cruise altitude is going to be 17,000. We'll put that in initially, but we may be changing that once we check the winds and stuff. Or better yet, hold on, let me see something. We can probably check that. Let's just go ahead and see if we can check that now. So we'll pull our OFP up on the screen for you guys. Let's see what it says. Where's our cruise winds, or our winds period? It's block time. Alright, so it'll be down here somewhere. Alright, here we go. Wind information at top of climb. We want 170.022 at 10 knots. Okay, so we could do 19. We've got 10 knots there as well. Yeah, so we'll do initially 17 and then we'll see what that's looking like for the ground speed. All right, so we've got that program. We'll go over to weights. We've got that imported from our EFB there. So all of the weights are good. Our trim, it gives us our takeoff trim and our takeoff CG. So we are all good there. What we need to do is come over to flight plan. We go route. All right, so our route is going to be SVMI. SVMI to TTPP. And we pop that into the ident. It pulls our route in from SimBrief. Just like entering a company route, we'll execute that. Now let's see, it gives us runway 09 on the RSMAR 2, RSMAR transition. So it looks like it did pull that in as well, so I'm okay with that. None of these damn things have a freaking departure chart. Okay. So it's basically straight out to RSMAR. Alright, no worries. For our arrival, there's going to be no star tonight. We're going to be doing the RNAV for runway 28 from Mutum, and that's going to be a really nice approach. We flew this leg the other day. And that's gonna be that's gonna set us up for a really nice approach. So what we're gonna do is go next. Where is? All right, so RNAV runway 28 via. Okay, no star, so we can execute that. And then what we're looking for is after Talus, we want to go direct to Mutam. So let's see what we got here. Talus. All right, there's a flight discontinuity. We'll clear that. And then that gives us our direct to. So we'll be able to do a continuous descent right down to the runway in that turn. And the ATR flies it pretty well. All right, so we're all good there. I am okay with that. We'll get the passengers to come on out and we'll request boarding, and we'll get that going. And let's just make sure that GSX got it. Yep, boarding requested, so we're good there. All right, cool. Retired firefighter, what's going on, bro? I am doing well. How about yourself? All right, so while we got that, we can go ahead, and I like this new feature of GSX where you can attach the pushback tug early. So it's giving me that option now to attach the tug. This is what you will see a lot of times at, you know, in the real world as you're boarding that tug. They'll be hooking that tug up already. That helps cut down on time, especially on VATSIM events and stuff like that. So we'll get all of the motions.
Passenger's bus is coming.
And we'll let them hook up the tug now, and then we'll go through the rest of our flows, and we'll be ready to go. Not much to program in the ATR. It's very Airbusy. You know, it's built in the same factory as Airbus out in Tel Aviv. And it carries a lot of the Airbus logic as far as the automation stuff. D-Champ, my man. All right, so pushback tug is connected. We are all ready. Passengers are coming aboard now. And then we'll be pretty much set. We'll get our autopilot set, and then we'll be good to go as soon as boarding is completed. We did take about an extra 20 minutes of fuel just in case. So we got plenty of fuel for sitting here on the ramp or a couple of go-arounds if we need. All right, so we got that. So we'll come here, and before we go there, let's go here, and we'll set altitude to an initial 17,000. And we do have all of this programmed on our Honeycomb Bravo, which I love. All right, 17,000 is set there. ATR best climb speed is 170, so we'll bug for 170, and we'll keep 170 all the way up to cruise. All right, so that is good. Okay, our weather here. 050 at 5 knots, scattered at 1600, temperatures 31, dew points 26, QNH is 1019, so we'll set that now. I can barely see that. I might need to turn off that synthetic vision. Oh, I can see it. There we go. All right, 1019 is set there. That gives us an altimeter and freedom units of 29.81. All right, cool. So we are good there. We'll come over here, final cockpit preparations, and we'll step through this, page 2 of this. All right, parking brake is set. Altimeters are set and checked. Landing elevation we'll get now. Landing elevation is 58 feet, so we'll come here and we'll go I guess closest to 0 or closest to 100. All right, we'll set landing elevation checked. FMC comm and nav is set. Fuel quantity we have 2610 and 2600 checked, and left and right tanks. Fuel used reset. Where is that at? Oh, here we go. Reset fuel used. So we'll go reset. Memo panel is checked. We do have some orange there, but that'll go away momentarily. Power management switch is set to take off there. And before, cockpit preparation checklist is complete. And this is our before propeller rotation checklist. We'll run here momentarily. And so with that said, we'll go 1.6 units up on the trim. Trim indication is here. And we'll set we may need to wait. Yeah, we need to wait to set that. We don't have any hydraulics, that's why. Alright, cool. So we're just waiting on boarding to finish here. Just scrolling through my pages, trying to make sure that everything is good. Alright, so we'll put that back on ND. For our transponder code, we will go, where is it? That's nav. Alright, here we are. So okay, these are touchscreen too, so we'll go 2000 and hit enter here. And to go to mode Charlie, you just switch it to on. But we'll wait on that. Other than that, we need runway heading is 089, so we'll bug for that now. All right, cool. Runway heading is set. And we're good to go. We are ready. Bags are coming on and passengers are boarded. And we ready to get started here. Now, in theory, we could have pulled out of this space, but with the Microsoft stuff there, I'd rather not. I have no idea who that is. But we're good to go. Robin says ATR is a cool plane. Yeah, man, they still produce them. Like, they are really popular, man. The 42 model is still being produced today. And it is definitely a highly popular, highly modern regional turboprop. And it's still going strong. Alright, so let's see. We are on the second train car, so one more to go, and then we'll be good to get out of here. Be interesting to see the Microsoft 2024 nav planning features. I'm not sure what you mean. You mean like their version of like Navigraph? Yeah, I have zero desire. I'm sticking with Navigraph. Navigraph is it, man, for what they offer, in my opinion. You just gotta know that maybe some of that stuff, I mean, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I know you pay for a subscription and you get the most up-to-date charts and stuff through Navigraph. I don't know that they're gonna have a contract with Jeppesen. For Microsoft, but yeah, you can't beat Navigraph. I just need them to hurry up and release that update, man, to show traffic, on your Navigraph maps, like you would have in ForeFlight. Alright, so we are about done. Last car there, and then we'll be good for a push. So let's go ahead and run our before propeller rotation checklist here. CDLS is on, FMS and takeoff data is confirmed and set. Trims, we'll get the trims here momentarily, or can we go set takeoff trim? Yeah, that we can go set takeoff trim. That's a little cheat because we don't have hydraulic power right now. Trims are set. Tail prop, we'll go and remove the tail prop. That is like the little brace here on the back of the airplane, so the airplane doesn't tilt back as someone knocks at my door. We'll get that in a second. Let's finish our checklist here. Tail prop is on board. We'll stop at doors, seatbelts, and beacon because we still have doors open. Alright, let's finish up this. Stand by 1 second, guys. All right. The last cart, we're done there. We'll go ahead and get the exits and stuff closed up. Once we get the conveyor away from the aircraft, and we'll be good to go, guys. We're ready to get up out of here. Alright, so we'll jump back inside. We'll come over here and go, main door can get closed. There he is backing away from the aircraft. We'll go ahead and close the cargo door. We'll remove that tail prop again. With that said, we'll come up top. We'll go beacon light on because we're fixing to let that prop spin here in a second. Doors are closed. Seatbelts are on. Beacon light is on. Before start checklist is complete. Oops, hold on. What did I do? This is stuff we don't need. Hold on, I'm trying to get back to the main menu here. Alright, let's do this. We'll go. Procedure menu. There we go. That's what we need. Alright, so down to normal procedures. That was our last one. Yeah, we cleared out before propeller rotation. Alright, so we got just before taxi. Alright, so we're good to go. So let's go ahead and call GSX back up and let them know we're good to go. Prepare for pushback and departure. And it'll give us immediately nose left or right. So we're pushing back nose to the left, tail right. And we're already ready to go. See, I like that. Parking brakes released. We'll clear the ramp area here, and then we'll let that engine go. No ATC, and nobody in the way of traffic that I'm seeing. Yep, no traffic, just us. So we're gonna be chill on this one. Alright, so it's the reverse of what we did to stop the prop. So we'll come down and we'll go. We'll click that. We've got prop ready. We'll turn it off, close it. We get the unlock, and now that prop should be spinning. There we go. So basically number 2 is running like it has been. Alright, to reduce the noise, we'll leave it in feathered position and we'll start number 1. Fuel pump can come on. Ignition over to start A. And we'll start number 1. I don't think we got rotation on number 1. No, we did not. Okay. So hold on, let's do this. We may have to go to auto here. Give us enough bleed air to get over there to that engine.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
That engine should be up to speed. Yeah. All right, let's try this again. Run. Start A. There we go. Just didn't have enough bleed air. All right, number one's coming up, 10%. We'll go ahead and introduce fuel into low idle. So we'll let that engine stabilize and then we'll go to the auto position. All right, all started up. Probes can come on, that is fine. No lights on the overhead, that is what you want, just like an Airbus. And then we'll go to ignition off. That is fine as well. Alright, let's go flaps. Sorry about that. Let's go flaps, what do we got? 15. That is good. And let's go to our before taxi checklist. FWS recall. Where's my recall at? I forgot where my recall button was. Alright, not gonna worry about that. Check cockpit, comm hatch closed. Condition levers 1 and 2 auto. We do have them both in auto there. Anti-icing is as required. TRU on and check. Will come up on the overhead. TRU needs to come on. And anti-skid test performed. Flaps are 15. Nose wheel steering is on. Before taxi checklist has been complete. Taxi checklist, taxi and takeoff lights on. Brakes, we'll check them. FMA set, takeoff config. We will release the brakes. We'll go takeoff config, no alarms, no warnings. Nothing on the ECAM, so takeoff config is good. Taxi checklist has been completed. Alright guys, we are ready to get up out of here. We'll go flight director on. And we're taxiing around, short taxi just on the other side of those trees to runway 09. Again, no traffic, not going to worry about the El Colos. And we'll grab you your cockpit cam now. We are rocking the ATR levers from ProDesk Sim here, which gives you throttle 1 and 2, condition lever 1 and 2, the flap, as well as the gates for the 600 and the or the 72 and the 42. They have different flap gates, but you get all of that in that package. Clear right. Love this airplane. gorgeous scenery out here in Venezuela, and we'll be following this coastline in this direction right here, all the way down to Trinidad Tobago. Got a little hill here. All right, here we are. We'll hold short, runway 09, run out before takeoff checklist. Alright, brakes are set. One thing I wanted to show you guys for the people that's trying to learn the ATR is, hold on, where is it? I thought I saw it somewhere. No, it's under options. I'll have to find it. But there was a thing that showed you where all the little hidden click spots at for your screens. And that's how I'm able to manipulate the checklist here without using the keys down here. Alright, so we'll get the gust lock off. Takeoff briefing has been completed. Gust lock is off. Flight controls, we'll call them check. Transponder, we'll go mode Charlie now. Boost function as required, no needed. Oh, we can turn it on. That'll give us a little extra power, but we really don't need it. As required, airflow is norm. Cabin crews advise engine bleed as required. External lights, we'll get them on now. Landing lights, strobes, and wing lights can come on. Lateral FD bar is good, and rudder cam centered. Before takeoff checklist complete. Next checklist was going to be the after takeoff checklist, and we're expecting to have 2 engine after takeoff checklist, no engine failure, so we'll pull that one up. Clear right down there and clear left for lineup. Let's get it. Parking brakes are released. So we'll line up, we'll set takeoff power into the notch position, which is just like man flex and on the Airbus. And we'll hold the brakes to do that because we want to ensure that we have power properly set. Because it's easy to go past it. And actually I'm going to go to the top of the notch position. So it'll be a manual notch here for our departure. Alright, we'll hold those brakes. Everything else is set and ready. So looking down here, here's what I'm talking about. These two white lines here. Let me just pause that and drag the camera. So these 2 white lines are your notch position. You notch in for takeoff power at the bottom of that. We're gonna notch in at the top of it. And your throttles will stay there the entire flight until you start your approach. And you do have a max power position up here, but you can only maintain that for a short amount of time before you burn the engine up. So we'll go ahead and advance the throttles here. Holding the brake still. You'll see them click in. and we'll stay at the top of the notch. And you see, we was too slow on you seeing the notification here. All right, we'll start the clock. And we are looking to rotate at 106 knots. Brakes release. Forward pressure on the yoke. Airspeed is alive. And we will have to zoom in a little bit to see this. Alright, there's 100 knots. And positive rate gear can come up. Gorgeous departure here. And flaps up. Lower that nose a little bit, let that speed get on up to 170, and we'll climb out in IAS mode at 170. Yaw damper can come on. Heading hold can come on. Alright, autopilot IAS mode. And we'll make sure that that is bugged at 170. Aircraft will pitch for 170 as we climb out. And thought we had our flight directors on. Alright, cool. So now that we're climbing out and we've got 170, we'll go over to climb power. That'll give us a nice consistent climb. Bring those props back, and that quiets the cabin down for the guys in the back. At some point we may go to max continuous thrust for this, just to get us up there quicker. Alright, and we'll go, we'll come down here, and what is it we're looking for? We'll go direct OSMAR. Execute that, and we'll jump over into nav mode to follow our lateral navigation. That there, fellas, is how you take off in the ATR. Alright, with that said, we are up and at 'em. Autopilot is engaged. After takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps are up, power management is in climb, engine bleeds are on, taxi and takeoff lights. We'll get the taxi and takeoff light off now. Altimeters is still set and checked after takeoff checklist has been completed. And we'll swap this screen back over to our navigation display, and we'll push it out to 40 miles. Alright guys, climbing on out of Venezuela. Look at that. Like I said, this is the longest leg of the journey, about an hour and 30 or 40 minutes. Everything else will be a lot shorter. Robin says 2024 is going to take it to the next level. Yeah, I believe so. I definitely believe so. With a lot of stuff, I'm especially excited about the walk-around mode being introduced natively. I am really excited about that. Alright, so we're slowly climbing on up to 17,000. Now we could climb in VNAV mode, because we do have a constraint here, 4,000 or below, but I'm not going to worry about that because we're already above it. We'll keep our climb at 170. But what we'll do here, we brought some extra fuel, and so we'll go to max continuous thrust, and that'll help us keep the climb rate up. See that climb rate's climbing from 1,000 to 2,000 foot a minute, and we'll keep that on up to cruise, and then we'll set cruise power as we get up there. That's what we'll do. That'll help us a little bit better on the climb. But gorgeous departure. Highly sophisticated aircraft. That is the ATR. And we'll be following this coastline right on down, or right on east, over to Trinidad Tobago. Again, longest leg of the evening here. As we approach 10,000, we'll run our 10,000 foot flows. And we'll enjoy it on over to Trinidad. That should be a nice approach too. Circling, descending, circling, approaching to a westerly landing. Yo, big up Green. What it do, what it do? Says that's a real night departure. Yeah, it was gorgeous, wasn't it? Following the coastline of Venezuela on down. I don't know about y'all, bro, but that sound there, oof, I love me a good turboprop. Man, I love the sound of turboprops, especially when they're feathered. It's just like I love it, man. Sound pack we got for this bird is brought to you in part by your boy FT Sim. I mean, just look at that. Just look at that, guys. Like, come on now. Props moving so damn fast, they look like they stationary. Gorgeous shot there. We gotta take it. We gotta steal that screenshot. There we go. We got it. Gorgeous departure. Supposedly, I thought they had a Saab 340 coming in 2024. But yeah, the Saab is another good one, man. Again, I have close relations to a Saab 340. Used to come into DCA. Coligan Air. It was by Coligan Air, which was a regional carrier for American back then, or U.S. Airways at that time. Yeah, we was talking about a little bit of that dev update last night, the fellas and I, Greenlight and Will, about that dev update. I don't know, bro. I'm with Will. I'm a little irritated with him. And I'm just like, look, just shut up about it, man. Put your heads down, get it done, and get it out. It's been too long now. I mean, I'm tired of hearing about it. I know a lot of other people are like, man, I don't even care anymore. Oh, look at that. Look at that, guys. That is just freaking beautiful. Just absolutely freaking stunning. Alright, we are past 10,000. Yeah, we're at 13,000 for 17,000. And we'll go landing lights off. And wing lights off as well. And we are good. So winds were about the same at 17 and 19 as we saw. So what I'm going to do is we're gonna plug in 19,000. Oh wait, hold on. I need to go to let me see. Perf. There we go. I need to put that in perf. All right, flight level 190, and we will bug now for updated flight level 190. We'll take it on up to 19,000. Cool. 11 minutes into the flight thus far, and we're looking good on the climb out as we quickly climb up to our cruise altitude, new cruise altitude of flight level 190. We'll keep that on over to Trinidad, and again we're expecting a beautiful approach into Trinidad Tobago. I was pleasantly surprised at how the aircraft flew it. Now I did do this leg the other morning, this exact leg, the exact departure, the exact arrival, and I was pleasantly surprised for a Microsoft aircraft that has some features, at how well it flew the approach. And literally all I did was hit the approach mode button, and that thing flew the RNAV perfectly, right down to minimums. So yeah, I did enjoy that. We'll try to replicate that here this evening. And we'll take her on up to cruise, and then we'll open the boom boom room, get some tunes going, and we'll sit back and relax on this hour and some change journey on over the Eastern Caribbean. You know, I'm always going to be an advocate for turboprops. You know, a lot of guys, a lot of streamers like, yeah, I don't like the turboprops. They too slow. But if you plan your stream, if you jump in a 737 and you say, I'ma fly from, I don't know, DC to freaking Orlando or Miami. Well, that's about a 2-hour flight. You do the same thing in a turboprop, it's just not as far. You get you an hour and a half, 2-hour leg, and there you go. It's the same time frame. You're just flying slower, but it's less distance. You're not going as far as you're going, you know, in a jet up and down the East Coast or whatever have you. But man, when I say you can get into some daggone awesome airports, man, you get into some of the most beautiful airports and turboprops. Which one of these airports? I think it is not Trinidad, but I think it's going to be St. Lucia. Has a rather short runway, so we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. So once we get up here, we're about to level off at cruise now, and we will see what the aircraft says she's gonna stop at, because that's kind of how it works. They say, hey, we ain't going no faster than this. This is our terminal velocity for this power setting. And so we'll get off here at 19,000, and we've got an acceleration trend going right now, so we'll let it accelerate to what she wants, and then we'll set cruise power and we can expect it to back off just a little bit as far as the speed once we set cruise power. But yeah. And you can see here, max continuous thrust is only giving us 52% torque. So a lot of this is automated. Now, if you go up on your power levers, you still have some range here. If you go up on your power levers, you'll see she'll start turning yellow. Okay, she will start turning yellow on you. And let's see if we can kind of emulate that, show you guys what I'm talking about. And you see the power, the torque really isn't changing as we're increasing the thing, because a lot of this is automated. It won't let you do it. Yeah, there we go. See, now it's orange. So we'll pull those power levers right on back to the top of notch. Alright, we'll leave them there. And it looks like that's what we're gonna have here, giving us a ground speed of 263. We do have an 11 knot quartering headwind, so that's about what we got. Over the cruise power, we can expect a drop off trend there slightly, and then she'll find her new settling point. Alright, so not bad. We'll cruise here and enjoy the views as we open up the boom boom room. And let's see here. Get us some tunage. We'll probably set that time back some. It's a little late in the evening. We're not gonna do a night approach on this one, but we'll enjoy the colors for now. Gorgeous, gorgeous flight thus far. Young DP. I have no idea what your name says, but welcome aboard. Popo. Christian. Welcome aboard. Says you didn't see that transition altitude out of Caracas. I did. I did not, my friend. 4,000 it was, I think. Yeah, that was our first waypoint, 4,000 or below. So we're well on our way now. Coastline skirting away from us just a little bit, but we'll stay in sight of it. Oh, damn. Yeah, I didn't go down. Yeah, I'm slipping on that. Appreciate it. Standard. There we go. Appreciate it, my friend. That's why you guys are riding first officer seat over there. Definitely forgot to get on back to standard pressure. Thank you, Christian. All right, we got about 200 and some change miles on over to Trinidad. And so we're up to cruise. Let me see if I can show you guys the rest of the fix, right? Some of you may know, some of you may not. Let me bring up my Discord for a moment. All right, so again, Captain Zimp is the one who originally put us onto the fix through DM. So I was reading around the forums and I got hooked up on a Navigraph forum. Navigraph was very active in the forum talking about, you know, possible things. So somebody was doing some hella testing and it came down to one of the updates, I think it was 17, that was the issue. And it turns out it's the Scottish bush trip was the cause for the interaction between Navigraph's AIRAC cycle. So what they come up with was a series of steps to get it to work. And it involves just removing that bush trip. So how you have to do it is you have to bring up your Navigraph hub, remove this, just this one, the revision 1, 2409 revision 1. You can leave all of these. Start your sim. The sim will start once you remove this. You go in to your content manager, search for Scottish bush trip. You don't have to remove all of 17, but just the Scottish bush trip. Close your sim and come back into your hub and reinstall that AIRAC cycle. And you should be good. We have the current AIRAC cycle back installed. We were able to launch the sim no problems. And so that is the entire fix until Microsoft either does something about it or, you know, if you don't care about the Scottish bush trip, leave it out. There's your fix. Now there was also another update today when I started the sim from Microsoft. So I don't know if that was the fix to yesterday, but of course it forces us to download the update. So I got the update. I kept, you know, the Scottish bush trip out and yeah, we're good to go. Pilot Death, welcome aboard. Says the new setup looks nice. Congrats, man. It's not necessarily a new setup. Everything that's here in front of me is the same thing I've been streaming on. But, you know, the whole office, the whole studio is new with a, you know, private room here just specifically for our streams and stuff. So, yeah, it's definitely coming along. I appreciate you, Pilot Death. Welcome aboard again. So because this is going to be a beautiful approach, we're not going to let it continue into the night. We'll bring that time back. I didn't realize the time it got away from us. But this is going to be a beautiful approach, so we'll keep it in the daytime for it. Still no less beautiful. Hey, get this, Pilot Dev. So on yesterday's stream, bro, no soon as I started the stream, they were like, boom, and busted in the door. And I was like, God damn it, I forgot to lock the doors. Because it's like, I'm in the basement, so the basement door is closed. And then, you know, I got the door to the studio. That was closed, but they just like boom, they came running in. I was just like, dog. Now earlier when I got up, you wasn't here, I don't think. They actually had to knock on the door and wait until I answered it. But mom should be home now. She should be upstairs. I'll go up in a minute and check in with her as we head on over and make me a cocktail. That's what we'll do. Make another little cocktail. Yeah, that was hilarious, man. Gorgeous as heck out here, man. Just absolutely beautiful down here in these parts of the world. You know what I haven't seen that I really hope that Microsoft 2024 introduces? Is a proper goddamn flyby camera. Like, we need a flyby camera. And sure, you can make one with the drone cam, but to have to set it up, turn my controller on. Like, it's stupid. It's stupid. Let's see if we can get one, right? You gotta... It's too much you gotta do to try to get a flyby here. So let's turn the drone speed up. And you almost have to try to keep it lined up with the flight path. And make sure you're kind of lined up with it. And go out. Let's turn it up and see if we can get a good flyby here. And then we have to turn off follow mode. All right, here we go. Yes. Then now the only thing is like trying to reset it. Just gotta fly in front of it again. Nice. Nice. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You just got to get the camera set up first. And then I just go to drone follow mode again. And that'll let me catch up to it and it'll stay with it. I guess we can start doing some more flybys like this. Just put the drone camera way out in front of it so we have it ready. Like so. And then we jump back into our view there. And so in theory, when you're ready for a flyby, what I do is just jump out, turn follow mode off, and we're already set up for one. So I need my camera to rotate faster. So yeah, that's how you got to do it. They need to just make that a default daggone thing that's like automatic. You just switch to that camera view. That's what I would prefer. I know a lot of other people would prefer that as well. All right, let's see here. I forgot where it gives us. Okay, top of descent, 200 miles on the nose. So we're good there to cruise it on out for a little bit. And we'll enjoy it. And you know what? I'll head up. I'm gonna go make me a cocktail. I'll be right back with you guys in a moment. Make sure if you haven't done so already, drop a like for the stream, thumbs up, and consider subscribing if you haven't done so already. We are just about a quarter of the way on this first leg. Again, this is the longest leg of the night. Heading on up from Trinidad and Tobago to St. Lucia. Isn't as far. But we in it tonight, boys. Island hopping. And so let me go check in with the lady. Make me a cocktail. I'll be right back with you guys.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
All right, fellas, we are back at it. We got us a cocktail made tonight. The drink of the flights are, we've got some, what is it called? Bamboo, which is, I think it's Lil Wayne's like rum. It's a island style rum mixed with a little bit of Coke. We've got the Bamboo Black mixed with the Bamboo Regular, which is sweet, and then mixed in with a little bit of Coke. Tonight, that is our cocktail of choice. Gavin Devine, what's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. And y'all, I thought the lady was here. She ain't even here yet. She's picking up pizza. So I guess pizza for dinner tonight. It's gonna be the captain's meal tonight. Man, that's good. That is good. Look at this gorgeous flight so far. I told y'all it'll be a beautiful flight. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Absolutely beautiful flight here. Trini Pilot, welcome aboard, man. Says you flying to my country, nice. Enjoy the scenery, man. It is absolutely beautiful down here, bro. Absolutely beautiful. I was telling Chat earlier, I said, man, I don't see how more guys don't like flying turboprops, man. You can get into some of these beautiful airports, nestled in the hills, and just absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Yeah, oh, I was going to say, what I do with my phone? Oh, the island boys are popping in tonight. Got Rock City strong. Big up, big up. Captain Geo, salute to you, brother. Good to see all you boys. Hey, load up, man. Meet us in Trinidad and Tobago, bro. Y'all ain't doing nothing. It's 7:30. We fixing to descend here and let's see, 145 miles. We going up to St. Lucia next. Love flying turboprops. There is somebody that knows good flying. I'm right there with you, Trini Pilot. 100%. Love flying them. Now, my question to you is what, that's Gio's girlfriend? Who, Trini Pilot? No, it ain't. You lying. I effed around and found out the first time you flew the Q400. Hey, but this one's better. I mean, it's like Boeing versus Airbus, right? With the Q4 and the ATR. The ATR is like the Boeing, and the Q4 is like the Boeing, and the ATR is like Airbus. And believe it or not, the ATR has a lot of Airbus logic. I mean, it is built in France and at Tel Aviv in the same factories as Airbus. Oh, Gio's girlfriend has hacked Gio's account. What's going on? Gio's girlfriend. Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you can load up too. Load up. I don't know that we can get you off the ground, but I'm sure we can talk you through it. I'm sure we can talk you through it. Good to have you though. Welcome aboard. Oh, just look at that, man. Rock City. Man, I would never. I mean, I guess if you're from here, you beg to differ. Just like being from anywhere. But man, I'm betting living down here is just actually just beautiful all the time. My only gripe would be the internet connection. Like, do you guys get fiber down there? I'd love to live in the islands, man. If I can get, all I need is fiber and some reinforcements for the hurricanes. I'll be good. This up north stuff is stupid. Gotta deal with cold winters. Zato, my man, another islander from the other side of the world. What's going on, Zato? Good to have you, bro. Load up in Trinidad Tobago, bro. We're going to St. Lucia next, and then up to Antigua. A three-legger tonight, boys and lady. And because of that, we'll be doing a quick turn, the quickest turn that we can get. And trying to get out quick so that we can continue on. Having your car buffed today? Nice. What kind of car you drive, Zato? In Trinidad, we barely get hit directly with hurricanes. We feel more of the outskirts of it. Nice. That's always a good thing, man. Yeah, that's always a good thing. Seems like they always, like if we look at the map here, it seems like they always kind of skiff north like this, coming across. So yeah, I can see what you mean there. Why is it not reporting my St. Lucia scenery? Let me see something here. There we go. Just had to do another scan. So yeah, we're going over to Trinidad and then up to St. Lucia and then up to Antigua. That's our route for tonight. Eastern Caribbean. How did I know? How did I know that Zato would be a Ford Fiesta kind of guy? Oh man, you got any pictures of it, bro? Send some pictures in the Seto chat in my Discord, bro. You got some pictures. I want to see Zato's Ford Fiesta. Let's show the world your Ford Fiesta, bro. All right, let's see what we looking like on the downhill. 116 miles. Okay, we working at it. Not a US spec Ford Fiesta. Got you. I got you. Still want to see it though, bro. Retired firefighter, my man. What is going on? Racing Flicks? Alright, let's check it. Let's check it. Let's check it. Zato is incoming with the Ford Fiesta. I saw this one. I was like, hold on, wait. That's not it, Zato. Okay. You could have blurred out your damn tag. Alright, Zato, I see you. Zato clean. I see you, Zato. You got some, see you got, is it loud or it's just stock? What you got done to it, bro? Heading to the Crafty Crab. Alright, bro. Hey, pick me up some of that fried catfish, hoss. I'll be down to get it in a little bit after the stream. Crafty Crab. Alright, we'll catch you later, Gio. Better not be an automatic. I think we still set up for a flyby. Let's see if we can get one, right? Are we? Love it, man. Love flybys, bro. Really hope they include those as a camera option in 2024. Ain't heard nothing about it though, so all we can do is hope. CST's in the house. Big up, big up. Dropping by with the like. Appreciate you, bro. Fun small car to drive, 120 horsepower. Build that small car, handles really great. I could totally see you in it, Zato. Totally, and it's the right color too. Leo, where is Crackhead? He was in here last night. He was in the stream last night. He was in the stream last night. He'll be in maybe. That is, you talking about Crack Rock Steady, right? Yeah, he was in the stream last night, man. My man said that is not what my intent was when I named myself on YouTube. Remember, it's similar car that Jeremy Clarkson drove in the review back in Top Gear. Only reason you have it because it reminds you of Ken Block's Fiesta. Nice. Yeah, Ken Block was a freaking legend. Absolute legend. Tell you what, in a little bit, man, we're gonna switch over to some island music. I know we got some island music. We're gonna set the stage for this. 92 miles till top of drop. Let me see what I can find here. Let's set the stage here. Oh, it says doesn't matter if it's blurred tag in your country. It's only specified the car, make, and model, and color. Okay, so it doesn't, like, you can look up your tag and it doesn't connect to you in any way. Cause that's what I'm talking about. Like here, you can look up somebody's damn tag and find out who it is, and registration. I mean, not registration and friggin' address and all that. Firefighter says that was funny when he first showed up and you had to ask him, right? I'm like, yo, I'm like, bro. Now, I didn't say anything immediately. I was just like, I think I waited until he said something or somebody else in chat said something. And I was just like, yeah, I've been wondering, bro. I think me and all of chat have been wondering, bro, about your name. Are you are you like a recovering addict or something, bro? Like, it's okay if you is. But man, that was a funny stream. That was a funny stream, man. Not sure I got that on, where is that at, Rock City? Because I use Epidemic Sounds. That's a subscription that I use so that I can play royalty-free music on stream. So if it ain't royalty-free, bro, you ain't fixing to get me a copyright. Zalo says it doesn't show who owns it, the address and all of that, just the car, make, model, and the color, if it's registered. Okay. That's good. Yeah, firefighter, that was hilarious. Where is it at, Rock? Where do I find it at? Is it? Oh, you said it is on Epidemic? All right, hold on. Let me pull up another Epidemic window. You said. Yeah, I ain't getting nothing like that when I type that in, bro. Okay. So it's just tight. Why has it only got 3 songs for this this genre though? All right, let's see what these 3 songs is about. Yeah, this is what's, hold on. This is what's popping up when I type that in, just these 3 songs. I guess that's a genre, right? Soca? Okay, roger that. We'll check out those 3 songs, see what they about. This one's thumping though. All right, 72 miles till top of drop. Looks like our approach speed is gonna be 104 knots. That's already set. Let's go ahead and pull up our approach plate and get all of that good jazz entered. We will be shooting the RNAV for runway 28, which is gonna have us hitting Talus, which is our last point on our route, entering pretty much a left downwind, picking up the approach at Mutin, and then there'll be a continuous descent on down from the left base. We'll let the airplane fly it down to minimums, in which case the minimums is going to be 360 feet. So we'll set as close as we can get to that now. Decision height here for what we say 360. Alright, 330. Somebody said yesterday that the ATR screens are really hard to see, and I wholeheartedly agree with you. And I think it's like that in real life too. I mean, the font is just so daggone small. Like, they should add a mod to it that makes the font a little bit bigger. I don't care if it's not realistic, but I would just want to be able to see my daggone gauges. Oh yeah, 360 feet set on the decision height, and that is set on both sides, so we're good there. And we've got just a little while to go until top of drop. All right, let's check our altitudes here. Flight plan at Mutim, we need to be at 4,100 feet. All right, it says 4,100 or above. We're gonna change that to 4,100. Execute that. Cool, the rest of it is good to go. All right, we're pretty much all set up for the approach. Once we pass Talus, we will activate the approach and engage the approach mode. The aircraft will then take over and fly us down from the initial approach fix at Mutim, or initial approach fix at Mutim, on down to minimums. Looking at the weather, altimeter is reporting 1008, so we'll tune that up here in a second. Yeah, we're gonna have a fun night tonight, boys. Two more legs after this, 2 more legs. And satellite imagery down here is kind of sucky. I mean, that looks like damn gum snow. I mean, it could be. Who knows? But what I think it is it's embedded clouds in the satellite imagery, and that's what we're seeing. Is the white. It's not snow. It's clouds. Yeah, because you see it over here too. But that's cool. We still looking good. Like I said, this is the longest leg of tonight, so y'all sit back, make sure you drop the like for the stream. And if you're new here and you're enjoying the content, definitely consider subscribing to the channel. Our next milestone, the next goal is to hit 1,700 subs whenever we do. And your subscription definitely helps us get that much closer to our goal. There's no time frame on the goal, but the goal is definitely to share our passion for aviation with you guys and continue to grow and forge friendships and bonds and whatnot. Definitely good having you guys aboard tonight. Pilot Duff says, excited for 2024. Can't wait to fly in winter conditions. Yeah, I agree with that. I will agree with that. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I mean, we got just over a month to go. I'm just hoping it comes out in a lot better state than 2020 did. Like, and we have some really good aircraft to start with. Like, I'm not talking about this stupid default stuff. I'm excited for the C-17. That's one of my favorite military transports. So, you know, hopefully that's good and can do a flight. And, you know, I'm not expecting study level, but I'm expecting it to be a decent aircraft. And maybe somebody will pick it up and do some mods for it and whatnot. But I'm definitely excited for that aircraft. And I'll be honest, I haven't really been overly paying too much attention to the propaganda for 2024. I watched maybe one video about some of the stuff that was coming out, but I've been purposefully kind of just, you know, trying to stay away from it. I don't want to get too excited and get my hopes up and all of that good jazz, but that's why you haven't seen me really talk about it too much, because I just don't know a lot of the stuff. But as we get closer, we'll start diving into some of this stuff and talking about some of this stuff and expectations and, you know, what we think and thoughts and opinions and all of that good jazz. We'll maybe do just like a type of podcast or whatever. There was already some talks with the fellas about doing maybe started out as a monthly thing, monthly brotherhood check-in, and just live stream it, you know, where we just talk. We talk about aviation. We talk about you know, flight simulators. We talk about, you know, life in general, things like that, man. Man, of course. Oh man, we ran out of see that Soca only had those 3 songs. But we finna go back to the other Caribbean playlist or reggae or whatever that we had. All right, we got top of descent on the ND right out in front of us, inside 40 miles now. And we are 30 miles to be exact. So we're going down to, because we got those constraints, so what we'll do is just set our altitude to the closest to minimums as we can get. Aircraft's gonna descend and follow the restrictions on down. Actually, we have a hard altitude of 4,100, so we'll initially set flight level 410, or flight level 4, I'm sorry. All right, 4-1 is set, and that is at our initial approach fix into the approach. So we're ready there. And as we get a little bit closer, maybe inside 20, we'll engage VNAV. We should get an indication here on the PFD of the vertical profile, and the aircraft should initiate it once we cross overhead top of descent. That song was called Wagwan. That's one thing I always did love, man. The music of the islands. It don't matter. Freaking Bahamas, freaking Jamaica, freaking, you know, just everywhere, man. It just screams summertime, dog. Even if it's the dead of winter here in the States. It screams summertime, a cold alcoholic beverage, and bikinis. That's what I think about. Not feeling this one though. That one sounds like a game show. Summertime and cruise time, absolutely. We were just talking about maybe possibly doing a Flight Simmers Brotherhood cruise last night with some of the homies. But I am with it, man. I am with it. You know, that's part of what I'm trying to do and create here in my community is just the ability for everybody to just be homies and link up and you know, get out of our daily routines of our lives and maybe have once or twice a year outside of FS Expo where, you know, we all just link up, man. We link up, we go somewhere, we link up in somebody's state or whatever, or we just take a trip. We go somewhere, we hang out for, you know, a weekend or freaking Thursday through Sunday or, you know, depending on the location. We go to some of these Caribbean islands, that need to be damn near a week. You know, like Greenlight was saying, that need to be damn near a week. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to, you know, me and a couple of the fellas, man, is trying to get going. All right, so we are 13 miles now, so let's go ahead and see if we can't engage VNAV. I did not get anything that popped up on that. There we go. Alright, so we're going to be descending VNAV IAS, so we're going to try to maintain about 180-ish knots on the descent. So as we cross overhead our top of descent, we'll just pull some power to initiate and get it started, and then the aircraft should maintain that down the hill. Let me see, is there another mode? Let's see. No, it's just a VNAV. Okay. So yeah, we'll pull some power and that should have us good for the descent here. All right, there's our top of drop there coming in. And we may not even have to pull power because we've got our vertical deviation. I think we'll be good. We'll watch it and make sure. And if not, we'll pull a little bit of power because it does say VNAV IES. So it's going to want to maintain what we have set here of 180 knots. Or no, correction, 170 knots. And what we could do is actually increase that. We'll say 190. Up, and that definitely just started our descent there. So we'll say 180. And as we cross overhead, we'll pull a little bit of power. So we increased to 190, and then the aircraft wanted to drop the nose to grab that 190. So it is going to be a VNAV IES descent. Alright, so we got power set here for the descent, and we're just adjusting that power to maintain that vertical path here. And we're coming on down the hill. 104 is going to be our approach speed. And we said 1008 is going to be our local altimeter. We'll set that now. 1008 gives us an altimeter of 2978 in freedom units. All right, we're on our way down the hill, fellas. Love the little metal drums. I don't know if that's a technical term for them, but absolutely love them, man. All right, coming here, we're gonna go down to normal procedures. We're looking for descent checklist. FWS good. Landing elevation is checked. FMS, LNAV, and perf data is set. Decision height MDA is set 360 feet. Arrival briefing has been completed. Descent checklist has been complete as well. All right, next up is going to be the approach checklist. All right, so real quick, going over the approach here. Like I said, we'll be entering approach at Mutum, which is going to give us a left base turn on the approach at 4100. Missed approach is going to be to climb straight ahead to 1000 feet on track 285, and then a climbing left turn to 4100 direct to Mutum. So we'll be climbing left turn back to our initial approach fix should we have to go missed. Transition altitude is actually 4100 feet. We transitioned early, but that's cool. Training pilot says it's called the Steel Pan. Okay, Steel Pan, nice. Thank you for that, Trinity pilot. Well, steel drums. That's what I thought. That's what I heard before. I just couldn't think of the name. Yeah, I heard steel drums before. Alright, one last flyby while we head down the hill. This one may be nice. Look at the shadow of the horizontal stabilizer on the left prop. Freaking nice. Let's go back to follow mode. Let's move our camera back up where it needs to be, so we don't leave the camera behind. We know bad things happen when you leave the camera behind. All right, there's the airport there. All right. Pizza's here. All right, so there's the airport right in front of us. So let's go ahead. We're a little high on the descent. We'll pull a little bit of power here. Now we're a little too low. Shoot, too much power. All right, at Talus, we'll engage the, we'll keep it coming down because I think we're gonna end up a little high. At Talus, we'll engage the approach mode. Needs to be done before your initial approach fix. But that's the airport right there in front of us. We're coming through 12,000. We'll get ready to get the lights and everything on here momentarily. All right, those of you that frequent the channel, you know at 10,000 the boom boom room closes, the music shuts down, we get queued up for the approach here. All right, 18 miles till Talus. Landing lights on as we approach 10,000. We'll shut her down. No replay on this. This will be a quick turn as we head on up to St. Lucia next. And we'll go ahead and arm the approach. There's our airfield there. And let's see if we can get GSX. I think we'll be doing stand 16. Yeah, we'll just say 16. Now this airport does have some weird spots for this plane. I tried to edit a couple of them through GSX, but that's where we're going there. Alright, so we are steepening up on the descent here a little bit, but that's all good. 4100 is our bottom for this, and then we'll bring the altitude down as we close in on Mutum, so that the aircraft will continue on down, following the GPS coordinates. Let's see here. Alright, we'll make our calls here. Caracas traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286. We are about 8 miles to the west of Mutum. Initial approach fix for the ILS runway 28 approach. Caracas traffic. Ah! We blew through our, what's the name? Alright, so let's give her some power. And we have the approach mode armed. We got a little low on that, but we should be good here. We'll bring our altitude on down. Alright, so in theory we should be good. It should follow that on down now. I don't know why it blew through it. Alright, we'll get that on for you so we don't forget. Caracas traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286 overhead, Mutum at 3100 inbound for the RNAV runway 28 approach. Caracas traffic. Hi. What's the name? Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, I'll see. Take this dog with you so I can set my food down. Oh, yeah. Alright, what did we do wrong here on this one? It's not following. Alright, there we go. There we are. Alright, cool. Caracas traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286, left base for the RNAV 28 approach. Caracas. Alright, so let's start pulling some power, getting the aircraft slowed down here. Let's come here. Approach checklist, seatbelts are on, landing lights are on, altimeters are set and check, cabin altitude is good. And then we'll go for landing. All right, we need to pull some power. We are a bit fast. Piarco traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286, 10 mile final, RNAV 28 approach, Piarco traffic. Alright, so let's do this. We'll come and get our speed on down to the lowest we can at the moment till we get flaps out, which is 132. We'll go flaps 15. Our approach speed is going to be 104 knots, but we need full flaps for that to go any lower. And we'll go gear down. Landing into the sun. Aircraft's following the path now as we have her. I think I see the runway here. Alright, we're looking at alright, and need to get back over into takeoff power setting. Speed's coming down nicely. We'll go flaps full. And we'll run our checklist. Cabin crews notified. Landing gears down. Flaps are full. Power management. Takeoff. TOU low speed is checked. ICE and AOA light as required. External lights on before takeoff checklist has been completed. Give ourselves some power here. And we're looking for 104 set. Alright guys, we are good and set for the approach. Can barely make out the runway there. Glide is good. Piarco traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286, short final, RNAV, runway 28 approach, Piarco. Alright, so we don't care if we float it out a little bit because we're going to be wanting to take it down to Alpha.
13 miles station. Expecting longer.
And we'll hold off on the beta range on touchdown as well because we need to take it down to Alpha. Because Alpha 2 is coming in this direction and it's a high speed exit. So that would be a really sharp turn to try to make. Look at this daggone approach, y'all. I mean, just absolutely gorgeous. Look at this. Screenshot. We'll take it real quick. All right. I have the airplane. On speed, on vertical path,
500.
cross-checked.
Approaching decision height. Decision height.
Continue.
30, 20, 10.
All right, idle power, no reversers yet. We want to keep it rolling. Here's that high speed in the opposite direction that we can't take. We'll keep it rolling all the way down to Alpha. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Trinidad Tobago. Damn, I thought that was my exit right there. We could have floated that one out a little bit more and ground effect, get a little further down here. Alright guys, welcome to Trinidad Tobago.
Capital Air 77 on Rebecca. Final 5 miles. Runway 10.
Yarko traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286 is clear. Runway 28 will be taxiing the remote stand number 16 via taxiway Alpha. Yarko. Absolutely beautiful flight, y'all. Love turboprops, man. God, Spawner says, look at that one engine taxi. Yes, sir. Trini Palace says, welcome. Glad to be here, my friend. Nothing but butter, absolutely, bro. Oh snap, we got a full load, full house over here today, FSLTL. We're gonna have to revamp our thing. And I did mess up. I should have shut down the left engine first, because I do believe this is gonna be a right turn. Yeah, we'll have to change our stand here. Let's see here. Let's see, 15's taken. 14's not. 16 is. 17 is. I don't know what this is. Alright, so we'll do 14. Let's change our stand.
General aviation.
We'll just go to 14 here. Yeah, 14. Welcome to Trinidad Tobago, folks. Told you boys we got this ATR down pack now. Now the question is, how do we see if we can get a second leg in this thing without having to reset it? Alright, let's come down here. Let's go parking brakes. Alright, good. We'll go feather. Let that calm down for a second and we'll get her into hotel mode. Oof, just love the feathered props, man. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. We'll go clear that master caution. And let's see if we can do this in reverse. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Cool. Engine 2 still running. We got her in hotel mode. We'll come over here. We'll go aircraft, wheel chocks, cargo door, and we'll go GSX. Let's see if they'll unload us. Deboarding. GSX, you gonna unload me? Yep. Alright, GSX is GSXing. Alright guys, welcome to Trinidad Tobago. We are apparently forgetting our beacon lights, so let's do that. Alright, cool. Alright, short intermission as we deboard. We'll replan the next leg here. And we're going directly on up to St. Lucia. No replay. No stream break here. In the meantime, we'll get the tunes back on as we load up for our next scheduled service for tonight. All right, let's take a quick look at what we got. Statistics. Why is it not loading? It's not loading my arrival stuff. Well, we got negative 64 foot a minute. So that is an absolute freaking butters. I will take it. All day in the paint. You can't deny that one. While we're here, we'll go ahead and go flights. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll end that flight. That's why we couldn't see it. There we go. We had to actually physically end the flight. Yeah, negative 64 foot a minute. Hells yeah. All right, we'll plan the next leg. Caribbean Airlines Flight 1286 with continued service on up to St. Lucia. Airport code is TOPC. All right, we'll grab our sim brief. This one's about 1 hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, 235, and let's get, where's my fuel? We're gonna add a little extra fuel here. Where is it? Route, debug. Here we are. We're gonna add another extra 20 minutes. And we'll generate that flight. Alright, so we'll disconnect from VATSIM and refile that. Refile our next leg here. Alright, cool. And we'll reconnect. Back to VATSIM, we're good there. We can close that out. And we will update the overlay for you guys. All right, looking good on the turnaround. We're getting deboarded and we're going right back up. That's what we finna do. Well, I'll take a couple bites of this pizza. Grab our new flight plan here. menu. In it, pause in it, we're good there. Return. Flight plan in it. Route. Oh, let's go and get our uplink from the company. TTPP to TLPC. Execute that. Load our flight plan in here on Navigraph. No departure, no arrival, so we're good there. Take a look at what our arrival is going to be into St. Lucia. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to restart that so we can get it going quicker. And we'll request boarding here. All right, so boarding has commenced.
May I see your boarding pass?
Alright, cool. So we'll use River as our approach. That's our last waypoint on the flight plan here, and so we'll use that for our transition into the RNAV for runway 09. As soon as I can find it here. Alright, flight plan next. Alright, there we go. River. B and E. Now how do I change my approach here? First of all, we're taking B and E out. I don't even see the damn airport. I'm supposed to click the line select key next to the airport. TLPC. Then over to yeah, see, we should have that for the arrival, but while we don't. Rubber, dermy. Yeah, this is weird. It's got the approach to RNAV09, but why can't I change the transition? Airway. TLPC. Let's see here. Something's weird. All right, let's try a secondary flight plan here. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not showing my airport on the left line select key, so that way I can change the approach if I wanted to. Like I see it here, B&E is part of an approach, but I'm not seeing the actual airport like I am up here. It should say that down there, TLPC down there. Let me see something. I may just do a restart, freshen the plane up here. Not a whole sim restart, but let's respawn at the gate here. Let's respawn at the gate here and see if it's. We'll re-import that same flight plan and see if it's the plane or if it's user error. We'll bypass all of the GSX stuff. Oh no, hold on. Damn it. I think it might have been user error. But then again, this is my first time flying a plane back to back to back like this. So I could be doing something wrong in the FMC here. And so we'll see what happens with that. Luckily, this aircraft doesn't take a whole bunch to get it set up. That's the good part about it. Maybe I have to like somehow delete the previous flight or something. I'm not sure. All right, got engine 2 coming up. Hotel mode is hotel moding. All right, TTPP to TLPC. Execute that. Now, okay, so it wasn't me. It's something with the flight plan. All right, let's go and check out flight plan here. It's got us going to St. Lucia. But now why is that not coming through on here to where I can change the approach? Because these are all waypoints that's on the approach. Why is the airport not showing up on here like it is at top? Let's see, if I wanted to change the runway here, that's what I would do. Could it be an airport problem? Maybe. Is there another airport we can go to that I have installed? Got Martinique. TFFF, we could try that. See if that comes in. Let's try that out. Let's try Martinique. Oh dang, hold on, I have the wrong airplane selected. 9 Yank. This was supposed to be a quick turn, and look. Economy, and we'll take an extra 20 minutes of fuel. Oh, it's actually only 10 more minutes. That's not bad. 271 miles. All right, on up to Martinique, and we'll have to refile that. Let's first see if it pops up like it should on the FMC here. Yeah, see it pops up there. So it must have been an airport issue there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it must have been an airport issue then. With that. All right, I'm okay with that. Let's import the change from dispatch over here. Get our new approach. We do have some arrivals. Let's see if any of them gonna benefit us coming in here. The B&E 8 Foxtrot we could use. Alright, kiss it. Annie, kiss it. Alright, so we will make a new adjustment to here. Alright, we'll go here, RNAV 28. We're gonna do the B&E 8 Foxtrot on the arrival. Okay, none, and the approach via, let's see, do we have that? Yes. Charb Bravo. Charb is going to be our approach via there. We'll execute that. And we need to make an adjustment here. We need to remove FOF. And let's see, from I don't think this thing pulled in all of our flight plan. B&E, Dupla, more. Okay, yeah, we need G and D. go 61. Alright, so that's gonna be that first one. Stand by, guys, trying to rebuild this flight plan here. BUSAL. SAS. Yeah, it didn't pull in all of our waypoints. Got a couple more to enter. SV. 1213. Gonna be that first one. BOR. Alright. B&E and Kisses. I think we already have those. Yeah, B&E. And after B&E it should be Kisses. KISES. Damn, that should have went after B&E. Alright, let's do this. Let's delete that. KISES. Alright, B&E Kisses charged. Alright, cool. That's how we want it. We're good there. Alright, F28. Got that. Alright, cool. So we've got our route built. So we're good there. Let's get rid of this flight discontinuity. Execute that. Alright, cool. Back over to let's see, perf init. We're cruising at, let's say 130. We ain't doing that. We'll say 19,000. At least for right now. Weights, we are good there. 36.7. I don't think we have. Ah, that's why. Set fuel, set payload. Alright, cool. So we should have. Alright, cool. We've got our weights and stuff updated. Perf, free speeds are all good. Alright, so we're good to go. We are good to go, guys. Had a little curveball thrown at us. We'll bug up to 190. And 190 set, and we'll bug our speed for 170. All right, that's good. I guess we'll have to push back. I don't know how this pushback is gonna be. It's kind of weird. Guess we'll have to push back like that. Not sure. All right, and one more thing. Let's update our route on VATSIM because we're not flying to St. Lucia. We're going to Martinique. So let's pre-file that flight. make sure AT-76 we are. File it and let's connect. AT-76, we're good there. All right, cool, we're good. We're golden. Rumble, whoever you were, got your friends invite. Let's call up GSX, get them connected. We'll get the hatches and stuff closed, push back for departure. Everything is closed there.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Now, I was looking forward to St. Lucia. I don't know why it wasn't popping up on the thing like it should have.
Departure check completed. 5 past 10 inserted.
But we'll call it dispatchable audible. I'm okay with that. Beacon lights can come on. And we'll get the tunes
Locking gear.
get the tunes down until we get up to cruise. All right, we're ready to go. Second leg, second leg. One more leg after this, guys. And it's still early. It's only 9. I thought it would be later than this. Nose left, tail right, I guess.
Release parking brakes.
We'll see how this pushback goes with the weird taxi ends.
Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
I don't know really how they're gonna push us back here, but we'll see. Just sneaking out a few screenshots here. Alright, while we wait to see what they do here, we'll come on down, we'll go grab that. And we should have rotation, and we do on engine number 2. Alright, on down, we'll go auto on the condition lever. Not bad on the pushback. Alright, you would like parking brake set. We'll set them now. That is good. Still on crank A. Engine 1 pump can come on. And we will roll on engine number 1.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Sean, what's going on, friend? I am well, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Just in time for our departure on our second leg up to Martinique.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Was going to St. Lucia, but had some issues with that airport not showing up in the
Right
FMC.
is clear.
Alright, we'll go 2000 there. We'll go mode Charlie there. We'll come back to comms. We'll come down to you. Grab ND. All good there. What's the name? Let me check something because my trim switch isn't working. Do we have a setting for the ATR? I guess not. We'll try the 7.3. Yeah, there we go. Okay, my 7.3 is the base. Our trim was what? 1.5 up. Alright, 1.5 is set on that. 19,000 set, 170 that set on the speed. We'll do an IAS climb again. Looks like we're good there. We'll go flaps 15 for departure. And everything else is looking set. We'll go up top. We'll go taxi and takeoff lights, which are our taxi lights. And we can release the brakes. And let's make our call here. PR traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286 over at stand 14. We'll be taxiing to runway 28 via taxiway Alpha. We'll call for the backtrack at Alpha 3, holding point, PR traffic. Alright, let's get it, guys. We'll be cutting off this little hump. We'll go direct as we take off. And we'll grab you the cockpit cam. Alright, so we're coming out here, Zulu, and we'll buckle left on Alpha, take that down to holding point at Alpha 3. And we'll call our back taxi for runway 28. Or back track, if you will. I think I got my Martinique airport installed. I think I saw a star on that. Yeah, we got Martinique installed, so good. Had to throw audible since St. Lucia wasn't playing nice. Wasn't showing up on our FMC. Alright, clear right. Clear left. altimeter QNH is 1010. We'll get that set now. Alright, 1010 is set. Notice we hadn't ran our checklist. We're trying to hurry up and get out of here. Will says about to load up in the sim first time since the update. Man, load up out here in the Caribbean, bro. Fly something else if you ain't got the ATR set up yet. Tevin, welcome aboard. Says, so happy to see someone doing Caribbean trips on stream. Yeah, bro. I love the Caribbean. And this is not our first Caribbean stream. We've done, I mean, we've flown all over the Caribbean. So just have to go back in our playlist and you'll see. We definitely hit the Caribbean. I'd like to start hitting more of the islands elsewhere in the world. There's some other beautiful islands out there. But the Caribbean is it, man. So many unique airports and situated in such a tight cluster. Gives you a chance, like I said earlier, to fly some of these unique airplanes like the ATR, the Pilatus PC-12, the King Air, Twin Otter. I mean, these things are at home out here in the islands. Aircraft traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286. We will be backtracking runway 28 from Alpha 3. We'll call our departure, aircraft traffic. Alright, clear right down there. Clear left. We do have to update the overlay as well. About 30 or 40 extra miles, not bad. Alright guys, getting ready to line up here on 28. Alright, gust lock can come off. We're good there. Takeoff is set. Altimeters, altitude 190, speeds 170. We'll engage nav. Everything else is good. PRCO traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286, departing runway 28, direct to... Departing runway 28, direct to Dukla to the north. Final, PRCO traffic. Not final call. Alright, let's go, guys. Stop number 2. Alright, we're looking for that notch position. Brakes are released. Forward pressure on the yoke. Airspeed is alive. Positive rate, gear can come up. We'll keep her over the runway here. Yaw damper can come on, autopilot can come on. And we got LNAV, we are climbing to 170 and we'll engage the IS climb. And we will do a max continuous thrust climb on this one too, help us get up there a little bit quicker. And retract the flaps. There's 170. PRCO traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286, clear runway 28, departing to the north, direct Dukla, final call, PRCO. Alright, max continuous thrust, we'll keep what we got for the climb. Get that departure, guys. Just straight humming out of this joint. Yes, Will. Martinique to Antigua. Tevin says, check the playlist. Roger that, bro. Look at that thing, man. That's why I wanted us to go out, because of the hills here, but no problem whatsoever climbing out over top of them at max continuous thrust. Zero problems whatsoever. She takes care of it. Man, we looking good on the time tonight, fellas. Let's see if we can check what the, because we just kind of preemptively did it. Let's go to see what our wind information is doing. So yeah, flight level 170 at top of climb. We should have a 5 knot wind out of the north. Any lower, it wanted us to cruise at 13,000, but we'll go up higher. 5 knots, and we go up to 6 knots. Yeah, so pretty standard all throughout the flight, the altitude along our route. So 170 seems like a decent altitude. Or did we do 19? Did we do 19? Yeah, we did 19. Let's we'll change that to 17 here. Alright, that's cool. We'll do 17 and let's reset our MCP altitude to 17. Alright. And we'll go 170 on the speed. Alright guys, we are looking good on the climb. Again, Boom Boom Room opens up at 10,000. We'll get the tunes back on for the short climb up to cruise. And once we get to cruise, we'll let the speed build. We'll set it to cruise power. Quiet the cabin down a bit. I need to update the stream to reflect us going to Martinique instead of St. Lucia. See if I can even get that fit in there. Let's see. Alright, got the stream updated. So we good, we golden. I think we are above 10,000 now. We are. So let's clean the aircraft up from brightness here. Do we not have our nav lights on? Suppose we didn't. Either way, we looking good. We'll get some tunes on as we watch Trinidad and Tobago get smaller behind us. So by us going a little further north, that'll shorten our last leg up from Martinique to Antigua. We'll fly over Dominica and Guadalupe, two gorgeous islands. Finish off our cocktail. Might need to go make another one. All right, coming through flight level 150. Top of descent already in 196 miles. Gorgeous out over the ocean here. Wouldn't want to have no troubles out over here though, I would say that. All of the evil stuff swimming down there. Stuff that wants to eat you. Alright, we should be leveling off here. We'll let the speed build. That speed trend still going up. We got a 3-knot tailwind right now. That's good. That'll help us along a little bit. And we'll let her accelerate until she is done accelerating. So she says she's gonna stop and we'll set cruise power. Ship down there. Yeah, we'll be flying over some nice islands here. Grenada we're coming up to, that's out in front of us. Nice little chain of islands here. St. Vincent, then St. Lucia, right over the top of where we were supposed to be going. That was a nice little airport, man. We'll have to come back into there sometime. Up to Fort de France. This is gonna be a nice approach too. Gorgeous airport. We flew here, I think, one time on stream. I can't remember what we were in though. Alright, let's see what we're looking like. Speed still trending in the acceleration. So we'll keep that up until she falls off. 274 across the water right now. Scattered clouds, not a storm cloud in sight. Beautiful blue ocean. Yeah, man. Couldn't ask for a better flight than what we got going on right now. All right, looks like that speed is trending off. So let's go ahead and set her to cruise. We'll lose a couple of knots, but for the most part, we got a good little ground speed going. 275, 3-knot tailwind. We do expect that wind to shift around and give us headwind, at least that's according to our OFP. But up to Martinique we go, off of the Audible from St. Lucia. Hailing from, what's that, Caracas, Venezuela. Eastern Caribbean ops is in full effect. Like I said, guys, load up, man. Some of y'all load up. I know Captain Will's thinking about it. Load up, tag along from Martinique up to Antigua. That'll be our last leg. It's not often we get 3 legs in. All right, let's set our cameras up. Let's get a flyby, shall we? We'll get you ready. Let's reset our cameras and stuff here. All right, let's get in position. Let's get a slightly longer one, shall we? Nice. Nice. All right, we'll put our camera back in position for the next flyby we want to do later on. That's good there. My G, Dre, what it do, bro? Setup is fire. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Oh, you ain't see the, hold on, let me show you the thing while you're here, bro. For those of you that missed it yesterday, we did a little spoof. If you are following me on TikTok, Instagram, we uploaded it there. But here's an actual little quick tour of the thing in full. So outside of the room here, we've got our gaming area, console gaming. Oh, you guys that missed it yesterday. Then boom, into the streaming control room. And that's in our Boeing configuration where we're flying right now. Got the next level racing, that's my driving rig there. It's the main gaming PC. All of my wheels and stuff, which is in that closet. That's where I'll be keeping all my flight controls when not in use. Yeah, homie, that's what we got, bro. The new studio. New studio there, homie. All right, coming up on Grenada, I think it said, off our nose here. Appreciate you, my G. Dre, I got that daggone hotel mode down packed now, bro. I was trying to hit it with it, you know, like the one thing I didn't understand is you gotta have your condition levers in low idle in order to engage the thing anyway. I was always trying to just go from, you know, auto and put on the prop brake or take the prop brake off. And that's not how it works. But I got that thing down packed now, bro. I know last stream I did in the ATR, I was fighting with it, but yeah, we got that thing down packed now. It's actually not tricky anymore. It's not tricky anymore, bro. It's like it's working consistently, and yeah, it's not tricky anymore, bro. Like literally, when I jump in it, if I'm not using ground power, first thing I do is battery on, let the screens energize or whatever, and then once they come up, you literally click your button once, put your prop brake on, your fuel pump on, and then, you know, go to start A or B, start the right engine, and that's it, bro. And you have to have your gust lock on, and so the reverse of that, when you're coming into the gate, once you get to the gate, if you want to keep, you know, hotel mode on, like if you're doing a quick turn, you just make sure that your condition lever is in feather, your gust lock is on, and then boom, you'll be able to press the button again like last time and go up and engage the prop brake. Like it's working 100% consistently now. Yeah, the low idle, and that's the key though. That's the key, because you can't, I don't think you can get it. I think it's too much torque on it to get it in auto or high idle. And I just kind of found that out on the whim, that I'm like, oh, it's working consistently, when it's like, I'm like, okay, maybe it's supposed to be in low idle. You know, when you do it. So let's see, what did we say this was? Grenada. Yeah, we're coming up on Grenada now. Get a nice view of the gorgeous island here. Yo, Dominic, what's up, my man? Good to see you, bro. Says, big up dog, just stopping by to say what's up before I head to bed. Roger that, bro. Appreciate you stopping by, Dominic. Good to see you, man. Anytime, Dre. You know what? Wise man once said, iron sharpens iron, bro. We got another ship down there. That's pretty dope. Oh, we got cruise ships in port as well. That's pretty dope. So this is one other airport we have here, I think. Yeah, that's another airport. We'll have to go into there someday. Got a decent little airport down there. Man, Caribbeans have some scenery, bro. Them damn wise men. Yeah, I think in a minute, guys, we'll go and make us another little cocktail that should last us the next 2 legs. And we should have a right turn coming up. There it is. Oh man, look at that. So Microsoft satellite imagery down here has the same problem as like ortho. You pick up some clouds. The satellite imagery down here isn't as great, and we are using the Bing map enhancement mod, so we're getting the best that you can get down here. Still looks pretty good. I mean, look at that. That's freaking immaculate. Absolutely gorgeous. And then you get to the clouds. Let's just say it's really low level clouds hugging the mountaintops. I'm okay with that. We looking good though. 130 until top of drop, so not bad. And we are still making 253 across the ground. So yeah, not bad at all for the ATR. ATR is an airplane that really flies well when you got the winds at your tail feathers. It could be not much. Yeah, see that wind flopped around on us 5-6 knots. But any other time, it's like a fast GA aircraft. You're not gonna get much more than 250, 260 maybe, if you got the winds in your face. But you get a 15, 20 knot tailwind. I mean, you can get 300, 310, 320 knots across the ground. There are some GA aircraft that fly faster than this thing, but nonetheless, this aircraft is highly modernized and can get into some of these airfields that the Caribbeans offer, that the islands offer. Maybe not as well as the Twin Otter, but it can do it. Twin Otter though, that's a different story. That thing is just rugged, all-terrain, STOL aircraft, off airport landings. I don't think you're doing that with the ATR. I don't think you're doing that with the ATR. All right, let's see. What's our next island we're crossing overhead? Is it still Grenada? Yeah, I guess this is part of Grenada. And then, yeah, St. Vincent. All right, let's see. We've got 116 till top of drop. We'll take a quick 5-minute intermission. Leave you with some views. Go and make ourselves another cocktail. Hit the head, and we'll be right back in a few moments. If you haven't done so already, be sure you make sure you drop a thumbs up for the stream. And smash that subscription button while you're at it if you haven't done so.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
All right, guys, we are back. Went to the restroom, made us another little cocktail here. Some more bamboo. Some type of Caribbean rum. Really good though. How we making out? Oh, look at that, guys. For the win-win. The blue waters of the Caribbean islands. Man, I love this daggone plane. ATR for the win-win. It puts you at just the right altitude to get awesome views of the islands and everything. We ain't up at 40,000 feet, 38,000 feet. We're right down here on it. Spawner says, can you go over your menu icons? There's a couple I don't recognize. Yeah, roger that. So we've got active pause, VFR map, flight assistant, the camera. So this one is the Parallel 42 camp out utility. We'll be going over that here really soon because we are still doing the bush flight stream. But this allows you to set down tents and camping gear and stuff like that, and then pick it back up and take it with you, or you can leave it there in the world. You could also share that with other players, in which, like, if you jumped in the G aircraft and came to that location, you'll see my camp out stuff there. This one is by this is SimFX, so this just offers effects for aircraft. So like contrails and stuff. Obviously this aircraft is encrypted, so you can't get a lot of these effects on there. But it gives you a lot of other stuff that Microsoft wouldn't otherwise have. Contrails, the length, the distance, spread, thrust on dirt. That's like if you go full thrust and there's dirt behind you, you'll see it come up like you should. Same thing with the rain. It gives you better skid marks, touchdown smoke, water effects when you land on water. Dirt wake, like if you're rolling on dirt. Same thing with the rain. Ground effect. So it adds a lot of environmental stuff that should have came with the sim. Let's see, what else do we have? This is for FSLTO traffic, which I don't really use this to control it. I just launch it from the launcher. Flight control replay. That's obviously self-explanatory. That's the replay system I use. Obviously GSX. Now real effects. This is by another add-on developer. I forget who it's by, but it does the same thing for like the 7.8, I think has one, and the 7.4. has one that's not by parallel 42. So that's that one. And then obviously ATC, the rest of these are default. And I think it's by South Oak. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. I think it's by South Oak. Let's see. Miscellaneous. Yeah, so here we go. South Oak real effects. The 7.4 and the 7.8 he has a package for. So that's what that one's for. And that's pretty dope too, because that and the parallel 42 stuff, man, when it's raining outside, it looks freaking awesome. You get the vortices that suck up into the engine when you throttle up, like sitting there on the ground in the front of the engine. You'll see the condensation on the fan blades. You'll get the vortices from the wingtips and the tips of the flaps. Like all that good stuff, man. Pretty dope. Hope the Beach Starship is well made. Yeah, I agree. That's gonna be a nice little fun one to fly. ATR hasn't got updated, not since the last update that I'm aware of. But hey, we're flying it, no problems. Welcome aboard though, Lamar. Good to have you on board this evening. Man, look at this. Let's look at the frickin'. Let's see, where are we at now?
Fresh on the scene.
Prisoners were down there, we need to find some singles for.
Franchise best on the team.
Lamar, appreciate the subscription, my friend. Definitely glad you're enjoying the content. Welcome aboard officially to the flight crew. And as always, we are glad to have you, my friend. Looks like a dormant volcano there. Had issues last time in September with the ATR. What were your issues? I had issues with it too. Like if you go back in my playlist, some of the other streams I did with it, I had issues with the hotel mode. But I got it figured out now, man. It's a process to it. It's not, you can't engage it at every point in time. You have to be in low idle on your condition levers. But what issues were you having with it, bro? Let's check our distance till top of descent here. Oh yeah, we're getting there. 53 nautical miles. All right, let's start getting prepared here. All right, so this is going to be an RNP approach to RNAV, but going to be an RMP approach, which we know is a reduced navigation approach here. So initial approach fix is going to be Charb at 3000. The rudder was buggy? Nah, I've never had any issues with the rudder. But then again, I make sure I fine tune all of my stuff, all of my control axes as well, with the response curves. Plane would load without a landing gear. That sounds like a reinstallation is needed there. Again, I never had that issue either. So let's see. Let's bug down for 3000. But I say you shouldn't be starting your descent now, sir plane. Let's see. 3,000. I feel like that's got my top of descent too daggum close. Let's see if we can adjust that right quick at Charb. It says 3,000 or above. Let's set it to at 3,000. Execute. That brings it in a little closer to us. At B&E, it wants us at 11,000 or above. Alright, that's fine. At Gatto, it wants us at 3,000 as well. So we'll change that to 3,000 instead of above. Let's try to make sure we hit these daggone things. Alright, we should be good from there. Alright, 27 nautical miles until top of drop. Alright, so again, we will be flying the RMP for runway 28. This approach got us climbing up to Foxtrot 410, then left turn to 412, max of 220 knots. Up to 3,000, back to Charb. And then it says climb to 1,600 prior to level acceleration. Transition altitude is going to be 9,000 feet coming in here. So we'll transition at 9,000. Our minimums is going to be 1,100 feet. Alright, so let's set that now. That's if this thing even goes up to 1,100. $9.99. We'll just leave it at $9.99. Or, oh no, we can't even get the radar. $10.90. All right, $9.99. That's the highest we can go. We'll look for minimums there. Whoa. Lamar says, how do you have this display on the PDF? Never saw that before. This is the synthetic vision. You got to go down here into your menus and change it. I forget where I found it. We'll try to find it when we land. Oh yeah, it's the synthetic vision of it. I just barely found it myself the day before yesterday. Man, this is a straight Caribbean banger here, bro. Hello. It's called Medic by Dexter and the Disciples. Alright, we'll go VNAV. All right, there is our island out there. One more leg to go, guys. One more leg to go tonight. So stick around after this landing. Told you we're gonna do 3 legs tonight. We hopping it. Man, look at this. Just gorgeous, man. Will says loading and waiting. Roger that, bro. Yes, I have the texture mod from the marketplace. There's a texture mod available for this plane in the marketplace. It's like $4, but I like that better than the blue. I like this texture better than the blue. So yeah, definitely change that. Yes, sir. Just search up ATR in the marketplace. You'll see it. One of them is just the ATR, and then the other one is like, it comes with a bunch of different planes. I only got the ATR one. We're gonna run that back. That was the instrumental version that just came up, but we're gonna run that back. That thing crank. I like that jam there. Alright, let's see what we got here. We are in VNAV IAS. We should get our vertical deviation bar here as we get closer. But I don't know how much closer it wants us. God damn it, why is it changing my thing? I wanted to zoom the hell in. Oh, wow. That is... I should have gotten that by now. Alright, let's go ahead. There it is. Alright, we'll pull some power. We'll get on that deviation bar. And we'll have to pull a considerable amount because we want it to descend at 180. But what we'll do is let the speed creep up so she'll nose down on her own. And we'll go 185. Well, we'll go 190. And we'll push some power to bring the nose back up a little bit. Try to maintain that magenta descent path. Oh, that is. All right, there's a magenta descent path coming on back up. So we're just manipulating that power to give us the descent rate we need for the vertical path here. All right, over to Unicom we go. Damn, they got part of taxiway L out, so we'll either have to back taxi. Yeah, we'll have to backtrack back to Bravo. Yeah, we're gonna have to backtrack. Taxiway L is out, half of it. All right, no worries. We'll backtrack it. Big Greg, what's up, my man? What's up, brother? Says, big up Leo and chat. NGL, oh, not gonna lie, this setup looks like a true summer studio. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. We ain't done with it yet by far, but it looks nice for you guys. It looks nice for you guys. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome aboard. Just in time for the approach into Martinique. We were supposed to be going to St. Lucia, but the airport was acting up. Couldn't find it in the FMS. Even though it was showing the runway, it wouldn't let me select the transition to the approach because the airport wasn't in the FMC. So we diverted. Well, not diverted. We changed our flight plan on the ground to Martinique, which is the next island north. And then from here, we're going up to Antigua. Podcast incoming? I think, bro. Maybe we just got to figure out a format for it. But I think, man, Will and Green and them boys, we own to something, I think. I have to figure out how we gonna operate it and how we gonna do it. All right, the descent's looking nice. We are direct to our initial approach fix now of Charb. We are a bit high, so let's pull some power. Let's get that descent rate down a little bit more. And we'll get the approach mode armed since we are direct to our initial approach fix. All right, Boom Boom Room is fixing to shut down at 10,000. We are at 10.5. Let's get prepared here. External lights can come on. We are to transition at, we said 9,000. Let's double check that. Yeah, 9,000 will be transitioning. And the altimeter is 1011. God damn, we never went over the standard this time either. All right, 1011, set. All right, we looking good. We'll level off at right before Charb, and then we'll get our bottom altitude, which is going to be about 1,000 feet. That's where we'll take over. This is the RMP approach, so we must watch the airplane, reduce navigation on this approach here. Yes, Robin, we're doing the third leg. We're going up to Antigua next, accompanied by Sir William, Captain Will. We are definitely looking good tonight. Got started on time, no hiccups, knock on wood. On my second cocktail. All right, below 10,000, boom, boom room can shut down. And we are a little low on the approach, but that's fine. I want to make sure I get that 3,000 here. Approach speed is going to be 104 knots. So once we level off, we'll start getting the aircraft slowed. Airport is back over there somewhere. Over here at the base of that mountain. All right, let's see. We are 8 miles. Martinique traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286. We are 7.5 miles to the southwest of Charb. Initial approach fix for the RNP runway 28 approach, Martinique. All right, let's make sure that this thing. Let's make sure that this thing level us off here. All right, there's the level off. And we'll go down to 1,000. Flight profile, altitude. And it should start descending automatically this time. Well, no, because we got 3,000 here at Gatto as well. Why is it saying, how long do we get? Okay, yeah, so we're holding 3,000 until Foxtrot 28, and that is here. So we'll bug down to 150. That's fine. Back over into takeoff power. Get the controls cam on for you. Our next call will be at Gatto, turning final. Five by five, or about 3 by 5. It's the distance and the terrain. All right, that's Will sitting on the ground waiting on us. Not sure where he's gonna be flying, but he is over there somewhere. We're being blocked by this terrain, that's why it's a little choppy. I think that's pretty dope that Vatsim's got that implemented. So we're booked for 150, but we're trying to maintain about 180-ish on the approach here. Alright, so we haven't been running any of the checklists on this leg. Let's just go ahead and grab our...
I'll be in the company 767.
Roger. Seatbelts on, landing lights on, altimeters are set at 1011. Cabin altitude is good. Approach checklist is complete. Alright guys. Again, taxiway November is out according to the charts. I'm sorry, Lima. So we will land. I don't know that we can make Bravo. That's too short. That's like 1,000 foot of runway. So we'll roll past. We can expect to turn her around. There is a turning point, turning basin in between Charlie and Delta. We'll turn around at that turning basin. Come on back, skip Charlie, and exit at Bravo because Lima is closed in between. Yeah, Lima is closed in between Charlie and Bravo. So that's what we got to do. All right, here's our initial approach fix. Oh no. Final approach fix, I'm sorry. That puts us on the 13-mile final here. Martinique traffic, Caribbean 1286, overhead Gatto at 3,000. 13-mile final for the RNAV 28 approach, Martinique. One more little slight turn. Let's see. Okay. We got the airport in sight there. All right. We'll start pulling some power. Let's get the speed on back down. Try to make this a nice, buttery, smooth approach like we did the last one. Let's see if we can rotate this camera ever so slightly. There we go. So this thing should start descending, but we'll pull some power and we'll go ahead and get the gear down. Flaps 15. And looks like, yep, she's descending perfect. This is how she should have done the last leg. She's following the, we got the approach armed. And she's following it on down. We'll bug on down to our lowest with flaps 15, which is going to be 110. And we'll go idle power. Let the aircraft start slowing down here. We are off center line, so we'll need to correct. Remember, this is the RNP approach. Reduce navigation. but the glide path is good. We'll correct here shortly. As you see it nosing up to correct for that glide path there. That's 1,000 to go. We'll have to take over here by 1,000 feet because that is our minimums. We can't continue any lower with the automation. And aircraft's correcting laterally. All right, I have the airplane. We'll go flaps full. And we'll bug for 104.
Approaching decision height. Approaching decision height. Decision height.
All right, we've already got control. I have the airplane. That is our minimums there. That's when we would have to take over. Cannot fly it on automation any lower. Oof, we're getting some air off of these hills, I will say that. And we are high on the approach. We'll start pulling some power a bit early. We're trending in the acceleration regime. Man, she's bumpy coming over these hills, I will say that. Martinique traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286, short final, RNAV 28 approach, Martinique. Definitely bumpy coming over these hills. Approach is looking good though. Glide path is good. Lateral navigation is good. We're holding it. Speed is a bit fast, but we want that.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, just missed the aim point. Just missed the aim point.
Beautiful touchdown, 1286, right in the landing zone. Excellent job.
And we could have probably made that, man, if we would have freaking got on the reverse. Yep, that was the taxiway there was our exit. So we'll have to take it down to the turning basin. So we'll roll her out here. Damn. I could have made that. I could have made that Bravo exit. There's an exit there we could take, but we can't turn right there. That taxiway is closed. And Martinique traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286 will be backtracking runway 28 from turning basin at in between Delta and Charlie, and exiting at Bravo, Martinique traffic. Welcome to Martinique. Okay, that's fine. So of course, not really depicted here on the scenery, but we're following the charts. It says it's closed, so we're gonna follow what it says for the charts and the METAR. I mean, not the METAR, the NOTAMs. Next left is us. And let's see if we can find some parking here. Those are all heavies. Let's see. Let's go parking. Parking 11. Let's see, where is that at? Alright, we'll just take 11. Somewhere over there. Martinique traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286, clear runway 28 at Bravo. We'll be taxiing the parking spot 11 via taxiway Tango, Martinique. Alright, flaps up. Welcome to Martinique. Man, it's got us over there. Why can't I get any of these stands over here? That's weird. 42. Seems as though GSX is maybe not seeing them. That's 3. Is that 3? Oh, let me try something. Let me see if I can get this one here. Parking 3. Yeah, we can take 3. All right, cool. I'm all right with that. All right, welcome to Martinique, guys. Alright, we're gonna keep her in hotel mode here. Oh, I know what it is. We didn't get the gust lock. There we go. Gotta get that gust lock on or the hotel mode won't work properly. Alright, so we're keeping number 2 going in hotel mode as an APU. And let's get deboarded and let's get planned up for our next flight, shall we? So let's go aircraft, main door, cargo door. We'll do tail prop, wheel chocks can come on. And up top we go, beacon lights can come off. We are all good there. And we'll get fuel pump off there. Probes can come off, window heats can come off. And everything else is set. And we can get the belt signs, no devices off as well. Alright, cool. So we're all set for the turnaround here. We'll do away with the deboarding. We'll just board up. Per normal. We got Sir William sitting over there, company. And so let's get some tunes on and let's plan up for the next leg here. Final leg. Alright, so we'll end the flight. Negative 188 on that one. Slightly harder than the butters we got earlier, but still a great landing nonetheless. And with that said, we can go ahead and grab our next leg here. 9 Yankee is our tail number, Caribbean Airlines. Flight number will continue. BWA 1286. And we're going up to where? What the hell is this airport? TAPA. VC Bird International. All right. About an hour and 10 minutes on this last leg. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. We'll take a little bit extra fuel. As always, we'll generate that flight. $174 miles on this one, not long at all. We'll check SimBrief for flight. We'll import the flight. And let's sign out right quick to pre-file it. On VATSIM. Alright, so we got that pre-filed. And we'll bring back up vPilot and reconnect. We can minimize you. Let's go GSX. We'll reload our SimBrief. Okay, there we go. I was going to say. Alright, so we good there. Let's come here. Let's go. Import you. And let's get our uplink from dispatch.
We are ready for pushback.
Alright, set fuel, set payload. We'll come over to payload, we'll load aircraft, start loading. Alright, new flight plan, we're going
Departure checks completed.
TFFF to PA. Oh, what you doing down there? Get from in between my legs, lady. Alright, so flight plan is in. Let's take a look at this. Let's update it in Navigraph. We're doing the Dom 2R. We'll add that to route. Oh, it's got us departing runway 10. Winds must have flip-flopped. Alright, runway 10. Dom 2 Romeo. We'll execute that. Okay, so we gotta get rid of that line. What is that line? Let's go. Oh, this got us all messed up here. Let's just clear all of this out. That's why Dom. Alright, so we need to clear both of these out. Alright, so PPR, and then we'll go to did I do the same thing I did the last time? Alright, let's redo this flight plan here. Before we add the departure. Because it's taking us to Dom, but I want to fly the departure. That's what it is. Alright, execute that. Let's go flight plan. So we need to clear these two off, I think. Okay, and then if I clear this 1500, I think it removes the airport. Does it? No, it didn't. Alright, cool. So from here, we're gonna do SID 2 Romeo. We're doing Dom as a transition. All right, cool. So that's how I want it. There we go. All right, there we go. That's how it should be looking there. And then as far as our arrival, there's no arrival up there. We'll be going into the approach for 07. We'll need to remove A and U, which is the VOR for the airport, and then that'll be our last waypoint on the route, so we'll remove all right, there's Kasky. We'll remove A and U. Kasky is going to be our transition into the approach. But hold on, here we go. We're having the same damn issue as the other airport. Alright, here we go. Approach. NDBA. Never seen that for an approach. RNAV 07. Via. Kasky. No star. Execute. So we should be from PPR to Kasky. Yep, that's what we want. And we'll remove A and U from Navigraph. All right, that reflects what we got in the aircraft. All right, so I'm happy with that. Baggage is coming aboard. Our flight plan is in. We are good. See what it wanted us for. Flight level 14,000. I'm okay with 14,000. Hey, we'll do 14,000 on that, on this one. So we'll bug up to 140. All right, 14,000, that is good. Climbing out as usual at 170. All right, cool. We're good there. Reset the fuel used, and we'll confirm takeoff data. Let's come over here. Make sure we're loaded. All right, cool. All right, we're all good. We're all ready. We're waiting on loading to finish up, and we'll be good to go. For our last and final leg, we'll need to update the overlay here. Up to Antigua. Aviation Geek, what's up, my man? Good to see you, bro. Professional job. 10,000 out of 100. Good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you. Capybara, what's up, man? Stopping through, says perfect timing. Yes, sir. Appreciate all of you boys hanging out with us on a 3-legger tonight. Last and final leg. Got Captain Will over there, the shortest flight in the world for the 737 NG. What is homie doing? Oh, okay, I was going to say he's still loading baggage. Alright, cool. Alright, that should be it. We should be getting ready to get her closed up. We'll wait on him to Roger that, KJ. Appreciate you for hanging out with us. Damn, my man ain't even getting in the driver's seat. Okay, GSX. Glitching. Alright, cool. We're good there. So let's come down. Let's go. We are still. Let's cycle the transponder. Alright. 2,000. That's fine. Alright. Before start CDLS. Oops. God damn it. Let's go back to normal procedures and for propeller rotation. CDLS, FMS takeoff data confirmed. Trims, we need to get that. That's 1.6. Oh, we got it auto set this time because we had confirmed our stuff. All right, cool. 1.6. Let's just double check that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, 1.6. I'm okay with that. Tail prop is removed. Doors. Did we get all of the doors closed? Yes, we did. Doors are closed. Seatbelt signs. We'll get those on now. So we're good there. And we'll get the beacon light on as well. And that is the before start checklist. Alright guys, we are ready for push. What standard we at? 3. 228. And Martinique traffic. Caribbean Airlines 1286 will be pushing back from spot 3, or correction stand 3, to face west. We'll call our taxi Martinique traffic. So we'll have to go out Bravo and back taxi down 28 since that taxiway is closed. Alright, we'll get the tunes tuned out for now. And we'll call up GSX. We're already hooked up. Prepare for push and departure. Nose left tail right.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes are released, and we'll get wheel chocks off.
Starting push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Just like that, we're off. Last and final leg. We'll clear the ramp, take off the prop brake. Engine 2 will be running. Well, it's already running. But we'll take the prop brake off, go to auto, which is high idle, and that'll give us the bleed air that we need to start number 1. Somebody asked about synthetic vision. I'm gonna have to try to find that once we get up. I forgot where I went to. It was down here with one of these buttons. You go into a menu here and you're able to change it. Alright, prop brake is off. And we'll send her into
Please set parking brakes.
parking brakes are set. Tell you what, she doesn't seem like she's running like she's supposed to. Yeah, we're in what's the name? Alright, left fuel pump can come on. We'll go start system B this time. We'll roll on 1.
Left is clear, right is clear.
And we'll go and introduce fuelage. Let's go auto. I still feel like my props aren't that where they should be. They're a little quiet. Don't have any weird indications or anything. Alright, we'll see what we got. Alright, we'll go flaps 15. Yeah, see what it is? Something is going on because we got low hydraulic pressure. That's what it is. So what is it? Did we not safely get the prop brake off? Let's see. Because we shouldn't have these warnings on the overhead. Yeah, it still seems like we're in low power here. Let's remove the gust lock here and see if that changes anything. It's showing how it's supposed to on the thing here. Let's go back down to idle and see I think we're good now. Yeah, I think we're good now. Okay, we're good. All right, let's see here. For taxi, FWS, good. Comms, hatches closed. Condition levels 1 and 2 is in auto. Anti-icing is off. IRU is on. Anti-skid test, good. Flaps 15. Nose wheel steering is on. Before taxi checklist is complete. And taxi checklist, taxi lights, we'll get that. That's already on. Yeah, that's already on. Brakes check, FMA, takeoff config test, we'll run that now. Takeoff config test is good. And taxi checklist has been complete. Alright. Martinique traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286 will be taxiing to runway 10 via taxiway Bravo. Backtracking 28 down to the turning basin at the threshold of 10. We'll call clear, Martinique traffic. Alright, taxi light is on, and we'll go brakes release. Clear left, clear right.
And Martinique traffic, Caribbean 430B, pushing back from Stan Papa 5. One's clear, company traffic, taxiing, facing to the west, Martinique traffic.
I don't see where this taxiway is closed, but for realism's sake, we're going to follow the charts. And Martinique traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286. We are back taxiing runway 28 for runway 10 from Bravo. We'll notify you of our clearance. Martinique.
Roger that.
Clear and clear down there after we've passed the whole short bars. We'll get you your controls cam on now. get this checklist done really quickly. All right, takeoff briefing has been completed. Gust lock is removed. Flight controls are good. Transponder transponder now is on. Boost pump as required, don't need it. Airflow is good. Cabin crews notifies. Engine bleeds are good. And external lights are all on. Flight director bar will be centered here in a moment. Then rudder cam is good. Before takeoff checklist is complete. And we'll go and get the after takeoff checklist up. We'll expect a 2-engine departure, so we're good there. We'll go nav, and the rest comes on afterwards. Martinique traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286 lining up runway 10 for departure on the Damo 2 Alpha, Martinique. Alright, start the clock. Alright, no delay, we'll spool them up. Brakes release, forward pressure on the yoke. Damn it. Alright, we'll worry about that here in a second. Up.
And have a safe trip, 1286.
Roger that. Martinique traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286 is clear. Runway 10 departing to the north on the Damo 2 Alpha, final call. Martinique. Flaps up.
And Martinique traffic, Caribbean 430, taxiing runway 10 via Bravo, back taxiing on 28. To runway 10, Martinique traffic.
I was going to say it had to give us some great spacing, however, he'll catch me. He'll catch me. You had to be in damn near full flaps configuration the whole way to not catch me. D-Champ got the togas in chat. Left turn coming up here. Love this airplane, man. Just love it. Such character on departure. There's the turn there. This damn AC down. It's a little hot. All right, only up to what, 14,000 on this leg, shortest leg. Oh snap, hold on. We not L-naving like we supposed to. had a sneaking daggone. Alright, let's go into heading mode for a second. I think we had a sneaking discontinuity in there or something. Let's get her back around and then we'll try that direct 2 again. Why is it taking me? No idea why it's taking me off. Let's see if we go direct to Dom. Should be close enough. Now this could be just a thing of not resetting the aircraft after the first leg. Maybe something's jumbled up in there, but yeah, we should be able to go into nav mode, but it's wanting to throw us. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Alright, there goes our cruise. We're doing 14,000 here. And let's check our altitudes for the approach. So a Kasky, let's see what it has, a Kasky. why is this white? That should be... Okay, there we go. I was on the second one. Alright, altitude. We'll go 2,500. $25, 2,000. Alright, cool. So we got our RNAV procedures in there. We'll go progress. That gives us 80 miles until top of descent. And I am okay with that. And with that said, 9,000 we should have transitioned, so we'll go standard there. Landing lights off. That's all good.
Yeah, Martinique traffic, Caribbean 430, taking off runway 10, Istanbul.
And we are still accelerating. We'll leave that for a second, and then we'll run our continue our checklist there. It's Will coming up now. Let me see if I can find out what homie was talking about the screen there. Perf miscellaneous. Nope, that's not it. Thought I was able to change it one way or another. Let's see. Map. Nope, that's not it. Database format. Can't remember how I changed it. Perf. That's not it. Video. That's not it. ND. Damn, how did I do that? I have to look it up, man. I cannot remember how I did that the other day. It's not none of those. Nav, that's the range. MFD. I thought there was another one for PFD. Cannot remember how in the heck I know it wasn't in options over here. Yeah, it's not over here. How did I do that? Yeah, that just increases the range. That's weird. I can't figure out how in the hell I did it. And I was in here screwing around with things and found it, and I was like, oh snap, this thing's got synthetic vision. And now I can't figure out how in the heck I did it. cruise power is set. Power management is in cruise now. Engine bleeds are on. Taxi takeoff lights off. Altimeters are set standard. And after takeoff checklist is complete. Yeah, I can't remember how in the heck I did it, man. That's brightness. And that's what's weird, because it's not many options, and I know I did it, and I can't remember how I did it. But I was messing around with the buttons. Oh, hold on, what is this? Let's see, format. Let's see if we can mess with this knob here. Nope, that just scrolls through all of the stuff there. Yeah, I can't remember how in the hell I got it to the synthetic vision. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that one up for I forgot who was asking. But either way, it's on here, and I do prefer it over the blue and brown. All right, let's get us some tunes. Short leg. We're inside 100 miles until top of drop. We'll get a flight control replay up. We'll do a replay on this one. All right, 630 feet is our minimums on this approach. All right, 630 is set. Seven knot headwind. Oh, look at that. ATC is on up there. We just missed it. Just southeast of St. Martin is where we're heading. Big old Will about to blow my props off at 22,000 feet. Look like he's still climbing. See him back there? Probably not. Not yet, at least. Nice. Get a couple more flybys, shall we? Nice. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I heard, Sean. All right, we've got the top of descent inside 40 miles now, 29 to be exact. And we're looking to go down to 2,500 initially. San Juan Center is on, giving Princess Juliana some ATIS. Leslie about to wreak havoc. I would say, let me see, we can see what's going on. Let's see, where is it? Those are damn lightning strikes out there in the middle of the damn ocean. Where is it at? Is it out in the middle of the Atlantic? Is this what I'm seeing, all these lightning strikes? Ah, here it is on satellite. Got it on satellite. Why is it not showing up on the regular weather radar? So here's what I'm looking at, guys. So we're looking at all these lightning strikes out in the middle of the damn ocean. But the weather radar ain't showing nothing. But when I switch to satellite, oh, there she is. Is that Leslie there? Dang, son. But more stuff behind it trying to form. Man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thing's pretty massive too. Look at that, these are the wave heights and stuff. Clouds, look, it's trying to organize. You can see it, it's not really swirling like it should be yet. But going through the different layers here. Alright, yeah, we got top of descent out in front of us. Let's pay attention. All right, we'll be going into stand 6 here at Antigua. And we'll reduce our altitude down to... Why is that moving my top of descent when okay. Alright, we'll go down to 2,500. And this time we'll bug up to our current speed, that way we can descend a little faster. And we about right on cue for what I estimated us ending at about 11:45. A little bit after that, but pretty much on cue here. Where is this we passing? Guadalupe. This is Guadalupe Island here. A lot of shark episodes out here during Shark Week. Great whites and all of that good jazz. No thank you. Though I would love to do a cage dive and see those creatures up close. But out of the cage, no way, Jose. I respect them. Let's just say that I respect them 100%. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling this Caribbean playlist here. Guadalupe. Alright, top of descent now is 4 nautical miles. And we'll bug up to 204 knots-ish. And descend at that. Kind of keep our speed up a little bit. Since we have Sir William back there at full flaps. Just trying to stay behind us, I guess. Guys, here we go. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, she takes a second. She takes a second sometimes, but there we go. I always hit the wrong click spot. There we go. All right, on the descent now. Like I said, short leg this one was, but we are well on our way into Antigua, however you pronounce it. I'm butchering it, I know. Firefighter says, agree with you. Yeah, I love to do a cave dive, but you're not gonna get me outside that cage, boy. Not gonna get me outside that. And even then, I may be only halfway in. Oh no, I'll be all the way in. Because if that thing is on the surface, like the top of the cage is on the surface, you got no chance of that thing jumping in. But that'd be the day you see Leo ride the hell out of a great white shark, because I'd hold on to his ass, his dorsal fin. I am not letting go, bro. The closer I am to you, the less chance you have of maiming me, bro. That would be a freaking sight there. And like, Leo, you gotta let go. It's gonna drag you deep. So what, bro? I'll take my chance. I will die deep under the water before I let that thing eat me. I will die deep under the water before I let that thing eat me. Bro, I'm holding on. I'm riding that thing like it's my spirit animal, bro. I am not playing. Oh snap! We are we? Okay, we're descending. It's got a little fast there. That's cool. So see, that's what I noticed. We need this thing green, and it'll do it automatically no matter the speed. It's not in IAS mode, so it doesn't matter what our speed is here. I don't know how I got it there. I need to figure that mode out, because the last two legs it said vertical profile IAS, so it's descending on its own like it should be. All right, below 10,000, we'll get the lights on, and we'll transition at 2,500 is our transition altitude here. And we'll run the let's see, descent checklist, landing elevation, that's fine. FMS LNAV perf is set. Decision height is set 630 feet. Arrival briefing has been completed, and we'll go down to normal procedures and then approach checklist here. All right, below 10,000, boom boom room is shut down. Music is going bye-bye. Do not let me forget to start the replay. We are not doing a go around on this one. At Glades, in between Glades and Amali, I want to start the replay just in case it freezes us for a second. We'll have time to recover from that. Nope. Nope. Even then, I'll take my chances 100%. If you said that it's a bull shark, bro, let me tell you something. I will dive with a great white without a cage before I mess around with bull sharks. Not no way, not no how, bro. Them things are just, man, they're so temperamental. They're responsible for like probably what, over half the shark bites in Florida. Are bull sharks. I mean, they're the real ones that's killing people. If it's two sharks that I don't trust at all, bro, it's bull sharks and mako sharks. Absolutely not. Makos are too damn fast, and they're always twitchy. Like they're real twitchy. Bull sharks, man, they come from nowhere, dog. Murky water, low visibility water. Like, yeah, nah, dog. The great white, at least they analyze it. They'll swim past you a couple times checking you out, and even then they may not even mess with you, so you still gotta watch them. But bull sharks, yeah, no way, Jose, bro. They're like temperamental teenagers, dog. Like, Yeah, I love sharks in the sense that I like learning about them. You know, I've learned about a lot of them. Like, we were actually on the cusp of getting our PADI certification, Tiff and I, to you know, scuba. And man, I learned a lot about these different sharks, man. Like certain ones I just don't want to see out there. Period. Like you see a great white, I'm like, all right, that's a great white. Like, all right, let's slowly make our way back to the boat. But no, I'm lying. I said bull sharks and damn what was the second one? Makos. I ain't worried too much about Makos, because Makos they're like open deep water, but man, oceanic white tips, bro. Those and Caribbean reef sharks. Like Caribbeans are another one that bite a lot of people. They're smaller sharks, but oceanic white tips, man, I've seen videos of them just ripping somebody to shreds. There was a group of divers, I was watching a video, there was a group of divers out. They were on a shelf, kind of like, and I guess dude had an issue and started flailing about, and this oceanic white tip was swimming around, minding his business. But as soon as dude started flailing, he went over there and he was just like, and ripped his leg. I was just like, oh my God, yep, oceanic white tips. Them and bull sharks are my absolute most feared sharks out there. Now, for what it's worth, oceanics are also deep open water sharks. You really don't see them too much, you know, close to shore, you know, out where you would scuba at. But their oceanic white tips are the ones that show up on daggone shipwrecks and when your ship's going down and stuff like that. Oceanic white tips usually, and they have a really good sense of hearing. I mean, just the clinking and clanking of metal of a ship sinking will bring them things in for miles. Like, yeah, no way am I messing with the oceanics or the bull sharks. I'll take my chances with the white shark, but not no way. This is why it's imperative that we make it to Antigua, because I don't know what's down there. Oh, look at the shadow, that's dope. Like, there's all sort of creepy stuff down there. And it bites. Alright, we'll zoom it in. We'll get ready to start this. Get our speed back up. So our bottom altitude, what we say, 630. So we'll lower our altitude down to minimums. Down to 6. Airplane should descend us right on down to that without issue. So we're looking at 2500. In between here, we should start our final approach. And we'll try to keep our speed up a little bit, so we know we got traffic behind us. 2500, we need to go ahead and transition now. We have 1011, and that seems to be the standard pressure around these here parts. 2987. All right, we're looking good there. Alright, we looking good though. 2500. And this has been an awesome few legs tonight, guys. Not one single problem on the stream thus far, knock on wood. The sim is cooperated. Now that's the definition of the stream gods cooperating tonight. And what's the name of this airport? VC Bird. VC Bird. VC Bird. This should be a nice approach coming across St. John's here. It's first time into this airport though. We'll make our right base call at Glades, which is the waypoint right out in front of us, which is our initial approach fix for the RNAV runway 07, I believe. Yes, 07. And it'll be a stage left exit. And we're doing, I think we said stand 6. Let's see if we can get that up now. Parking. Nope, let's see. Gate 6. Alright, we got that set up. Let's start the recording. Recording is going. And VC Bird traffic, Antigua. Caribbean Airlines 1286 overhead Glades. Inbound for the RNAV runway 07 approach. VC Bird traffic. Alright, let's start slowing the aircraft down here. And we'll bug for let's see, let's go on down to 130 and we'll start slowing her down here. Our approach speed is going to be 101 knots, so we'll go idle now and start slowing the aircraft down. And we did forget to arm the approach, so hopefully she will follow it down like she's supposed to. Alright, this turn here puts us on a 10.9 mile final. And VC Bird traffic, Caribbean 1286. Overhead Amali on a 10 mile final for the RNAV 07 approach. VC Bird traffic. And is this thing going to... should descend us here. There we go. We had to make sure we hit that VNAV again. Alright guys, replay is recording. We'll go flaps 15 now. Gorgeous freaking arrival, man. Look at this. Absolute beautiful. I do not have sight of the runway yet. Let's see. Should be right out in front. Oh, there it is, right in front of us. Okay. looking good. 130. Speed's coming down. We are slowly descending. She is following the RNAV path there. Roger that, Zato. Welcome back. Just in time. That gear down. Okay. No idea what that was about, but we taking over. Alright, we're hands on. Alright, let's get her back on profile. Alright, there's the profile there, looking good. And let's go ahead and go full flaps, and we'll bug on down to our approach speed of 101 knots. Let's get our approach stable here. This glide path is kind of all over the place here. So we're just kind of trying to keep up with it as best we can, and just flying it visually. And let's get nose light on. And VC Bird traffic, Caribbean Airlines 1286 short final, RNAV runway 07 approach, VC Bird. Getting the bumpies here a little bit over these hills, air rolling over these hills. That's fine. Slightly fast, but that's okay.
Approaching decision height.
We are recording.
And VC Bird traffic, Caribbean 430 overhead glades, which puts us on the right base for the RNAV for 07. VC Bird.
Decision height will continue.
500.
A few bumps and nose up trim here. I do really enjoy hand flying this aircraft. Really easy aircraft to hand fly. Alright, displace threshold here.
200.
Oh, look at the solar farm to our left.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh, right before it, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, damn, we didn't roll past that one. All right. Take it down to Charlie. No sense in slamming the brakes. Nice landing there. And welcome to Antigua. 3 legs tonight, y'all. 3 legs. That's what I'm talking about.
And VC Bird traffic, Caribbean 430, we're turning final, 11-mile final, currently 2,500 for the RNAV for 07 VC Bird.
And VC Bird traffic, Caribbean 1286 is clear of 07 at Charlie. We'll be taxiing to stand 6, VC Bird. Strobes. Wing lights will get flaps up. We will go U. Shut you down. And let's see. Stand 6 should be straight ahead. Oh, there we go, right there. Welcome to Antigua. Gorgeous airport.
And VC Bird traffic, Caribbean 430, we're on 6 miles, 07. VC Bird.
All right, guys, welcome to Antigua.
VC Bird traffic, Caribbean 430, short final, 07.
All right, let's jump out and check Sir William out. We'll get some tunes going. And we will also stop the recording. Time now, 12:04. Remember that for finding the recording. Guys, it has been a blast. Stick around for some replays of that beautiful approach here. And we'll get Sir William coming in. Man, he had to have had flaps down the entire way to stay behind me. I don't know what he did, but he kept it in trail. Says Butter. Wonderful land. Appreciate you guys. Let's bring it home, Sir Will. Hey, yeah. Nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Definitely awesome, man. This has been some beautiful flights. Not gonna hold y'all. Definitely like to welcome you to Antigua. Antigua? I keep butchering that. I know I am.
And VC Bird traffic, Caribbean 430, we're clear runway 07 at Delta. Taxiing to the stands via Delta, VC Bird.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright guys, like I said, stay around. We're gonna run some replays and then we'll be out from there. Comes Sir William. He's probably gonna park to my left. To the left. New livery versus the old livery. I love that little hummingbird on the tail of the old livery a little bit better. I like the font on this this livery as well, better than this. No idea how he stayed behind me, but we made it. All right, let's do this. Let's go and prep the aircraft here for I'm gonna just go ready for taxi. And we'll get the lights and stuff turned back on. I don't know if that did anything. Yeah, it did. Okay. It's got us back started. Oh, look at my props. They're kind of forward. Alright, let's grab the replay here. 10-3 at 12:04 is us. We'll open that. And we'll play it. Alright, let's fast forward it a little bit to where we need to be. Run one from here. We ain't even bothered with disconnecting. Will's about to see us land again. Let's get that banger medic on again, if I can find it. Where is it? Crew thing regular. Here it is. I like this joint. Oh snap! We gotta. It's not. Didn't bring up both of our. What's the name? Yeah, delay my last on that. We're gonna just watch it from this side. It didn't sync up well with the replay on this one. And maybe it's because I had my throttle levers, my condition levers. Uh-oh. Hold on, did it not get... Oh, it didn't record the whole thing. Why? Yeah, it stopped short. I don't know why. Yeah, it stopped short. Oh man, that sucked. See, look, it stopped short. I don't know why it stopped short like that. This is a new update, so maybe I need to go in and set some, if it's anything for the length. I don't know if it's anything for the length of the recording. But that'll do it for us since the replay bugged out. I appreciate you guys for tagging along on the 3 legs that we did. And we'll cue the outro. Enjoy what we have left of the replay. And yeah, we may try to do something early, but early tomorrow. It's not guaranteed. I'm back to work tomorrow, so yes, Discord, Captain Will. As soon as we close out here, be in Discord. Feel free to join up in the Discord and hang out with us. We'll probably do some more flying. But until then, appreciate all of you guys, man. It has been a blast from the first couple streams from the new house, and looks like we'll be back to it. Back to work for me tomorrow, and so we'll try to get it in during our working 4-day week that we can. If not, we'll see you Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. But we'll try. We'll see what happens. Until then, take care of yourselves. Do something you're passionate about. Your boy Leo is signing off. Peace.